Welcome to Bushwick, Brooklyn. It is one of the more hipper neighborhoods in New York City, also extremely diverse and filled with life. I absolutely love this neighborhood. Today we're going to walk around Bushwick, Brooklyn, explore the different side streets, the beautiful residential areas, the train. We're going to pass underneath the elevated trains and also perhaps find some excellent cup of coffee. I'm Ariel, this is Urbanist. Let me know where you are watching from. We're starting right now at the newest kind of quirk of this neighborhood. It's called the Blue Building. It was made by an architectural firm called Law Architects, and they basically refurbished a 100-year-old building and made it into a monochromatic blinding blue. So this is where we're starting today, just to kind of show you how Bushwick is evolving in these past few decades. So this blue building is located at 347 Wyckoff, intersecting with Wyckoff, 347 Bleecker Street, intersecting with Wyckoff. Right over here, one of the main thoroughfares. And just look at this. Just blue, blue, blue. If the other buildings follow suit, and this is the same type of building. It's not a new condominium, which we will see as we walk around, because there are new condominium developments in the middle of these 100-year-old residential streets. But this one's a 100-year-old building. So if the other buildings follow suit and painted in equally blinding rainbow colors, it might be the new Notting Hill of New York. Let's zoom in. Actually, I really love how the windows are recessed into the building. It makes that cool effect that you see a lot in brewless buildings. .347 Bleecker, if you want to see yourself a little bit of quirky architecture here. So let's see what else we find. I have no other particular plan, no particular direction. I do have one place I would love to feature, which is a very kind of highly rated coffee shop in this area. So that's the only really place I would love to visit. So otherwise, we're just wandering around. And I think this is a good taste of what we're gonna maybe randomly encounter. So let's see what we find in Bushwick, Brooklyn. And let me know, do you like that blue building? Would you live in that blinding blue building? Or you prefer more kind of the classic colors of these 100-plus-year-old buildings here in Bushwick, Brooklyn? So just for perspective, the rent for that building is about $2,600 per month. I think it's for like a studio or a one-bedroom. Mike says, no, hey Mirav, hello Alexandra, Panagiotis, Laureen, aloha, hello Kay, hello Teresa. Teresa prefers the classic, yeah. So Bushwick went through very tough times in the 1970s. There was rampant fires. There's a lot of sayings or popular news headlines during the 1970s that says the Bronx is burning. But the Bronx wasn't the only place burning. It was also Bushwick and many parts of Brooklyn. But Bushwick was the hardest hit of all the neighborhoods. And a lot of these lots that used to have these houses crumbled down. And in these previously vacant lots, condominiums have risen. Hey, girl in the curl, nice to see you here. But there's a certain beauty with these houses over here. Hello, Sarge Tech, nice to see you here. Welcome. Hello, Vasilios. We got Girl in the Curl as well tuning in. Wow, we got a lot of people tuning in. Welcome, everyone. Good to be here. Feel free to ask me any questions, make any observations, share any life-changing experiences in the borough of Brooklyn. Bright blue is not for me, says Lorraine. Yeah, it would be quite intense to live in a bright blue house. And we have, of course, street art. We're gonna see a lot of street art walking around. Look at this. Oh, this guy's Puerto Rican. Like it. A fellow Boricua. Marianne, you grew up in Cypress Hill. Oh, cool. Yeah, nearby. How was Cypress Hill? I actually haven't really visited Cypress Hill yet. This one I actually don't know what to make of it. What is being depicted here? Is it abstract on purpose? This one I get it. It's a little Puerto Rican dude. This one I have no idea what this is. Alexandra says Boricua. Yes, indeed, Boricua. We're gonna see a lot of Puerto Rican stuff here. So another interesting aspect of this neighborhood, for me, growing up in New York City, I went to college in Manhattan and Queens. I went to high school in Queens. This was our hangout. This was, especially towards like 2008, 2009, 2010, this was like the main hangout for many of my friends and I. But before this was a hipster hangout for 20-somethings, it was also the main Puerto Rican neighborhood. So I kind of have some connection with it twice over. Let's check out this the street art across the block. Hello, SF Walk. Nice to see SF Fields. Nice to see you here. Nana says, good day for a walk. I agree. I agree. Hello, Patricia from Nice, France. Bonjour. Oh, here we got Frida Kahlo. Look at this. We found the Frida already in Bushwick. So Puerto Rican, this used to be the traditionally a Puerto Rican neighborhood in the late 70s, 80s, 90s. Now, aside from young urban professionals, there are also a lot of Latin Americans. The world is yours. So this is a venue called Booby Trap. Edouard says a wild action kid appeared. Yes, action kid, welcome, man. Nice to see you here. Hope you're doing well. So this bar is pretty famous, at least in if you're a young New Yorker, because there's a huge sign, a neon sign inside that just says "Booby." Yes, New Yorkers are very mature, and people take selfies right next to the "Booby" neon sign, all in bright hot pink, just like the awning right in front, and of course all the flamingos. Caution, these animals might bite. Watch out, ladies and gentlemen. Viewer discretion is advised. This skeleton has quite big assets. Oh, we got a Dali. Oh my God. I didn't know we were gonna go to Bushwick and see a Dali and a Frida. This is a very cultured area of New York. I love it. Joey, you've been in Bushwick since 1994. Oh, wow, Joey, that's awesome. How has it changed? Let me know. Looks like it's leftovers from Halloween. No, actually, I know it looks like it, but that we'll see that a lot with Bushwick bars. Who is this guy? Not Your Muse. Seems like it's a street artist. I agree with this message. Love more, everyone. Love more. Can you find someone in that neighborhood that can play baseball? Says Willie. I bet there are scouts. I bet there are scouts that come here and do that. And here's a random vending machine. I'm not sure what they're selling here. Nothing. It's just a random vending machine. Just to look aesthetic. That's what you hear people say nowadays. Just to be aesthetic. All right, we're gonna encounter some music, so I'm gonna play some Urbanist tunes. So let's enjoy the vibes as we walk a few blocks away from the music, enjoy some Urbanist tunes. I present to you, everyone, let's play the song that's coming from the next album, An Urbanist Coffee Break. You probably heard this many times before, but I can't get enough of it because it's an amazing song. I present to you Art Deco Empire. That was Art Deco Empire from the upcoming album An Urbanist Coffee Break, premiering live on Monday, 4 p.m. and subsequently available on all music platforms: Spotify, Apple Music, iTunes, Amazon. And also you can buy the album digitally on teespring.com and get access to a few bonus songs. Let's continue walking around. Valerie, right now one album is available on iTunes, Amazon Music, wherever albums are available, and also available on teespring.com/store/urbanist. That is the Urbanist original soundtrack. Soon there'll be a second one. That's coming out on Monday, this Monday. Susie, so happy you're in my neighborhood. Hey, Susie. Susie, we started at the blue building. I hope you caught a glimpse or you could catch it at the replay. Susie, I'm happy to be in your neighborhood. Do let me know if you have any pro tips. And Susie has been watching for so long. So Susie, if you do want to say hi, feel free to do so. Come out and say hi to everyone. All right, let's continue walking around. We see a Puerto Rican food. Puerto Rican flag, I mean. Ah, wow, look at this. A homemade soapery. Guitar Daily, did I compose the music? No, I did not. Did not compose the music. Wow, look at this. All homemade soaps. You can buy any homemade soap you ever wanted. You know the neighborhood is changing once there's a soap store, a homemade soap store. The Fanciful Fox. I love that. Hey Doreen, your birthplace was one town over, and it's your birthday. Oh my God, Doreen! We're gonna encounter a lot of music. A lot of people here are blasting music, so I appreciate all the super urbanists out there and mega urbanists sponsoring these videos in various ways, and also super chatters, PayPalers, and star senders. Thank you. Yeah. Happy birthday, Doreen. Doreen has been watching for years, so everyone give Doreen, she's watching on Facebook, a huge round of hearts and wish her a very, 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 very happy birthday. Thank you so much, Doreen, for tuning in, and I hope you're having a wonderful day and enjoying some good cake as well. Here we got Brooklyn Vintage. Oh, look at this. Hey, second Bushwick today. Tom DeGala posted one earlier. He lives there. Oh, I didn't know. I did not realize he posted one. That's so cool. So if you all learn a little bit more about the history, I've covered the history before in my own videos, but if you all learn it from Tom, he's also a great vlogger. Serge says the soap store will clean up. Yes. That's amazing. All right, let's go ahead. All right, that was a little preview of the store. It's very nice. Very cool. So you can buy vintage clothing and everything. Yeah, I recommend coming into those stores and finding cool things. That's the cool thing about Brooklyn, Williamsburg, and Bushwick. You come into these neighborhoods, they're really cool to check out if you want to see like modern New York City life, like not the kind of pristine version that you see more in the middle of Manhattan. So here you get to see kind of really what New York City life really is for the majority of the people here. So if you do come here, do consider giving patronage to businesses, both newcomer businesses like the vintage shops and the fancy coffee shops, but also to the classic businesses like the taquerias and the bodegas. So do consider giving patronage to those places. And there's many others. Edward says, on behalf of the Dutch people, I would like to sponsor today's coffee. Thank you. Edward is an official Dutch emissary for Urbanist. The Dutch people have sent him here to watch. So thank you so much, Edward, for the super chat. All right, that's amazing. All right, we got a few more places. Look, we're gonna find a lot of fun shops here, actually. What's your favorite style of architecture? Asked Robert. Robert, for me, you know, I have affinity for Art Deco. Ooh, milk and pool. Look, avocado toast. Hey, look, avocado toast, please.
Avocado toast?
Yeah.
That's it?
That's all, yeah.
Can you drop an avocado toast? $9.25.
All right.
Right.
Oh, awesome.
Is it today?
$1.
Go ahead.
And receipt, please. Just press the text option. That's correct. Yeah, thank you.
There you go.
All right. So milk and pool. So let's try an avocado toast. I'm gonna keep my mask until I pick it up. Avocado toast. It's cool because you generally have to go to like a restaurant for avocado toast. More and more coffee shops are selling them to go, which is nice. But let's seize the opportunity. Show you avocado toast in Little Brooklyn. It's not the true representation of the neighborhood. Just keep that in mind. This is just a portion of the neighborhood. There's a lot more amazing foods here. Benejote says, as a Greek, we take morning coffee seriously for a snack together with the coffee. Yes, I'll feature another coffee soon. Stay tuned. Oh, I hope it lives up to Urbanist's standards, says Susie. Oh yeah, dude, we'll see, we'll see. Hey, how's it going?
Joey,
Joey, nice to meet you.
1994.
Oh wow, oh man. You just commented that, right?
Huh?
You just commented that.
Yeah.
Yeah, how's it going?
Good. I'm following you.
Oh, that's so cool.
He's around here. He's on the next block.
Where are you originally from, or where your family's from?
Always been here. Puerto Rico.
Puerto Rico. Okay, yeah. Yeah, it's nice to see it's still Puerto Ricans here.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's mixed now.
It's mixed now. Yeah, I can see that.
Oh.
Any good everyone meet Joey.
Fan.
How is it living here?
Oh, it's great.
Yeah,
I
it's
mean,
good.
I seen the worst of it and the best of it, you know?
Yeah.
I was here when this was all crack infested.
Oh man.
Yeah, this
And-
was bad. Shootouts every day.
It was 80s or 70s?
This was late 80s to 90s.
Oh, even towards the 90s.
Yeah, those are 90s, yeah.
Yeah, man. I remember like
I mean, not for
yeah.
nothing. You wouldn't see a white person around here after 7
right.
You know, but then, you know, they started buying people up.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so, you know, they did the gentrification.
When did it really start changing from your perspective?
Like early 2000.
Yeah.
Yeah, you started seeing little changes here and there.
Oh, yeah. I remember I came here.
This was bad back then.
I remember I came here like in 2000 and like
Yeah.
10-ish. And I told my parents because they're also New Yorkers.
On the next block is Knickerbocker.
Knickerbocker,
Got all
yeah.
the shopping areas.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, and then you got.
Is it nice?
Yeah,
Yeah.
you got Harmon is where they got the base of Puerto Rican food, which
Yeah.
is the Cuchifritos.
Oh,
Yeah, right.
interesting.
Right on Green and Myrtle Avenue.
Oh,
Yeah, that's the Knickerbocker station.
Knickerbocker Station. Okay, I got to visit. So only a block away.
Only a block away.
And there's some Cuchifrito. What's the name of the
I
place?
need to take a picture with
Yeah, man, go for
you.
it.
Cause say,
Or we're taking everyone.
okay, say it for you. Yeah, I follow you all the time. Did it take? Yeah.
Yeah, you took it. Yeah.
Okay.
Awesome, man.
Yeah, I follow you all the time. I even followed you on the day of the snowstorm.
Any other Puerto Rican food recommendations?
That's basically the main spot.
Yeah.
You know, in order to see that, you gotta make a trip one day to Graham Avenue.
Yes.
Graham is real Puerto Rican. That's the Avenue of Puerto Rico.
Yeah.
And they have the little, like in Delancey Street, they have La Plaza. They call it the Plaza, the red market. And you go in there, and it's all Spanish culture and stuff like that.
But there's still Puerto Rican food places?
Yeah.
Oh, that's nice. They also have the big, beautiful mural of the guy holding the flowers.
Right.
Yeah.
So, yeah, they also got the store there on Moore Street in Graham,
Yeah.
which Avenue of Puerto Rican. They sell everything there from Puerto Rico. You walk in there, it's like anything you want, whether it's flags, T-shirts,
Oh, cool.
knickknacks, you name it. Candy from Puerto Rico,
Right.
everything you want to find is right there.
Yeah, because it's Borinquen place.
Right, right. It's I think it's called Oh my God, I forgot the name of it. I forgot the name.
Oh, that's so
But
cool.
It's there, you know. Yeah, but I've been here. I've seen the worst and the good. You know?
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Still here. I'm not going away.
Right.
Gentrification ain't taking me out.
That's good. Yeah, stay here. Yeah, let's keep Puerto Rico
Yeah,
still
you know.
intact in this neighborhood.
This is
Yeah.
a great neighborhood, you know.
Right.
I can't live nowhere else. I can't say I'm 15 minutes away from everywhere.
Right.
Whether it's Manhattan, Queens, you name it.
Yeah, downtown Brooklyn as well.
This is the border.
Yeah.
I mean, from here you take the L train 20 minutes into Manhattan.
Yeah.
No fuss and much.
You're even close to the beach because you can take the L to the A.
15 minutes away from the casino, 15 minutes away from the beach.
Yeah, man.
You know, Rockaway, you know, Coney Island, jump on the Belt Parkway, which I was there yesterday.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, there was opening day, so yeah.
Oh, that's fun.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
Having the avocado toast?
Yes, I'm having an avocado
Make
toast.
sure you go to Graham Knickerbocker, have a bolsilla and acapurria, relleno de papa.
Oh, that's good. What's the name of the place that you're referring
I
to?
forgot the name of it.
Okay.
You can't miss it.
Knickerbocker and what?
Knickerbocker and Green.
Knickerbocker and Green.
I
Okay.
live on Green, just when you get to Green, just walk down the block and around the corner, you're gonna see Cropner's Pharmacy,
Yeah.
jewelry store right next door.
Okay. I might check it out.
Yeah.
Awesome, man. Joey, it was awesome meeting you.
It's a nice treat.
Yeah.
Nice seeing you. I'll be watching you online.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Thank you so much for watching. Keep being awesome, man. All right, everyone, give a round of hearts to Joey for tuning in. That's so cool. So we met our first local here. So yeah, he's amazing, old school New Yorican. I love to see New Yorkers still here. Maybe we'll see a few of them playing dominoes. Maybe we'll join them play dominoes. And let's see if we can check out that Cuchifritos place. All right, let's go. Yes, thank you so much. Have a good day. All right, let's try some avocado toast. Sarge Tech, thank you so much for sending a super chat. I didn't see your message. If anyone can repeat the message that Sarge Tech gave for the super chat. Thank you. All right, let's try this out. I like it. It's kind of straightforward avocado toast. Let me show you. So look at this. Nice splattering of avocado, some feta cheese, chili flakes, and of course, on sourdough bread. And of course, we're gonna need the lemon. And that's how you do it. Actually, it looks really good. Yeah, it does look really good. They chose very good avocados, nice and green. Let's try them out. Nice and green avocados. The bread is actually, looks really good quality bread. Nice and fluffy and big and nicely toasted. Oh yeah, oh yeah. So, this is really good, actually. The feta combines so well with the avocado. It's a bit spicy because of the chili flakes. A little bit on the spicier end. And the combination with just avocado and perfectly toasted sourdough is just absolutely great. So dill, yes, this is feta cheese. Feta cheese, which is sheep, if I'm correct. Yeah. Okay, so I'm a bit wary of to-go avocado toast because generally to-go avocado toast can be very kind of plain and they're not using the best avocados, but these guys really rocked it. It's really good, so try milk and pull. Great, great bread. Oh, I wonder where they got it. I gotta find myself the same bread to take home. How much was that? I think they charged me nine something. Yeah. So I think it's about $9, which is okay. I think it was around 9. Yesterday I made tzatziki sauce with fresh bread made by me, so Alexander. Oh, cool. I'm going crazy to make myself one of those with Crazy Dave's bread. Says Chris. Yeah. I mean, you could, if you don't have access to a fresh bakery, which I know might be tough in certain areas of America, a good alternative would just to be use a good multi-grain toast. Yeah. Robert says $9 is not okay. Robert says, no. I don't know, Robert. It's hard, you'll be hard pressed to find something cheaper, unfortunately. Where's it located? I'll tell you the intersection in a bit. Brenda, thank you so much for the super chat. I appreciate it. And Tony says, I just love your live streams. I watch them all the time. I'm so glad you do, Tony. Thank you. And Blanca, buen provecho, gracias. Estoy, para todo el mundo mirando en español, estoy comiendo una tostada de aguacate, bien rico. Aquí ahora, hoy en día en Nueva York te voy a conseguir montones de tostada de aguacate. Cualquier sitio donde venden café o desayuno en los restaurantes, ahí va a conseguir un tostada de aguacate. You can find avocado toast basically everywhere nowadays, with like coffee shops and brunch places. And where exactly are you in Bushwick? I'll tell you soon. And hey, I just love live streams. I watch them all the time, says Tony. I'm glad. And Brenda, thank you so much for the super chat. All right. Let me eat this other half, because I can't let a good avocado toast go to waste. And Cliff asked, am I an avocado toast connoisseur? Yes. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. I'm quickly becoming a connoisseur of avocado toast. Sarge Tech, thank you so much. Dunkin' Donuts now has avocado toast. Yep. Things have gotten serious here in New York City. Lorraine would like more avocado on the toast. There's a fine balance. And I know this making avocado toast at home. I've made avocado toast with too much avocado, and you would think there's no such thing as too much avocado, but there is. There's a limit. There's a limit. I think they got the portion correct with this one. But yeah, if you go to a restaurant, they'll give you a little bit more. So avocado toast is already available in Dunkin' Donuts. Great question, Dill. Will it come to Starbucks? I think it will. I think Starbucks is just bound to sell avocado toast at some point. Will it get to McDonald's? Ooh, I don't know. That's a good question. That I don't know. That's a great question. I would like to put egg on top of mine. I'm not sure if they give you the option. Coffee shops, you might not always find the option for an egg. Delicious. Some good sparkling water. All right, let's see if we can find that Puerto Rican Cuchifritos place. Let's go. I would rate this a great avocado toast. Actually, one of the better ones I've tried that's like casual that you can buy at a coffee shop. One of the better ones. Highly recommend Milk and Pool here in Bushwick. Milk and Pool here in Bushwick. Teresa, you're sitting by the pool watching me. Oh, Teresa, that sounds like very ideal. So the intersection is Irving and Stanhope. Irving and Stanhope. That's the intersection. Not Fifth Avenue like it says right down there. I don't know why it says Fifth Avenue there. It's Irving and Stanhope. So can you get avocado toast on a bagel? Yes, you can. Some places do sell it already on a bagel, but most bagel places already have avocado. So you can order avocado on your bagel. Dirty, have I tried it on my own? Yes, I don't think I've ever featured it. Though, actually, I've featured bagel sandwiches with avocado. Watch my walk with the couple highly varlet who are marathon walkers. That avocado toast did not last long. No. Avocado on pizza says inspire life. Woo, inspire life. That's pushing the limits. I would have a Mexican pizza, which the only one I really ever tried was California Pizza Kitchen. Used to have a Mexican pizza with avocado, black beans, and pulled pork. Hello, Alexander. Nice to see you here. Welcome. Thank you so much for watching Surge Tech. Cliff is tuning in. Everyone, stay tuned on April 14th. I'm doing a mega stream, a few hours around a beautiful town called Huntington in Long Island. April 14th, starting at 10 a.m. and ending around 4 p.m. And Cliff will be part of that. We're collaborating on that. And Cliff asked, will I ever make dishes at home? During the pandemic, I did do a few episodes of cooking at home, which I call Cooking Through History. Probably won't generally do that because the show is indeed called Urbanist. And the show is about walking, exploring, out and about, not really about home. That place closes at 2, says Cynthia. Which place? Are you referring to Milk and Pool? We got more street art. And this is Knickerbocker, okay. Valerie says, yay, Huntington, oh, so glad. We're gonna feature coffee, we're gonna feature artwork, we're gonna feature a cinema, we're gonna feature a music venue, street art, Walt Whitman's history, because Walt Whitman grew up in that area, a bunch of different things. All right, let's go to Green. So we're at Knickerbocker. Here we are at the main thoroughfare, Knickerbocker, as Joey mentioned. And green, I think green, he pointed this way, so I think green would be that way. If any local bushwhackers are watching, let me know if I'm walking the right direction. Hey, Deanna, I'm coming to New York with a group of friends and would love to take your tour. Yes, urbanist.live/tours. Reach out to me, and I'll tell you what my rates are and what I offer. Joey says, yes, I am. Okay, green. Let's go. Green and Knickerbocker. Let's try some Cuchifritos. For anyone who's wondering what Cuchifritos is, it's fried savory pastries, basically, from Puerto Rico. Fried goods from Puerto Rico. Is everything open in New York now? Basically, except for theaters and music venues and jazz clubs. Oh, I smell the street food. Some shish kebab. It smells good. It smells like New York City summer. You can even see the haziness. Valerie, oh, you live close to Huntington. Oh, so cool. Oh, this is what we're smelling in the distance. Look at that, wow. Oh, Ecuadorian, look at that, wow. That's amazing. The smell of summer, ladies and gentlemen. This is a New York summer. You smell the pinchos, they probably call it here, but in New York we call it shish kebabs. In Hispanic countries they're called pinchos. Anteojos ecuatorianos. They even have tamarindo, which is tamarind. You should have gotten that instead of the avocado. No, Robert. Avocado all the way. All the way. But this place looks really good. It's nice. I like the street art atmosphere. They have a gigantic SF Fields loves the smells of New York City in the summer, most of them anyway. There's some smells in New York City summer that are not so pleasant. Ooh, we got more street art. That's amazing. All right, I am tempted to try that tamarindo, so let's go with tamarindo. Not so in the mood for meat, but tamarindo sounds great. Sounds great. Hey, un tamarindo, please. Or which one's that one?
Sorry, can you repeat again?
Well, what's that? What's that drink?
This is tamarind.
Oh, that's tamarind. Okay, okay, tamarindo. Yeah, please. Oh no, the tamarindo. Tamarindo. How much?
$3.
Awesome. How long you guys been open in general? 3 years? 20 years. Oh wow, okay. It's quite a lot. That's quite a lot, wow. Yeah, that's crazy.
Okay, thank you.
That's awesome. Thank you so much. Have a great day.
Thank you, you too.
All right. There we go. It's funny, usually when I speak Spanish to younger Latin Americans in these neighborhoods, they get shocked and they start responding to me in English. It happens all the time. I'm not sure why that happens. All right, let's Let's try this. So this is tamarind, tamarindo in español. Tamarind. It's a root. It's basically a root vegetable. Makes for a very sweet, beautiful drink. But I gotta find a place to put down my camera. Whew. Very, very full here. Very full. Down for. Bear with me, everyone. Just gotta put a straw into my drink. All right, let's try this out. Oh yeah, this is really good. It's fresh. Ain't from the can. At least that they ain't from the can. What's the flavor? They put a lot of sugar in this, so it is sweet. But the general flavor of like tamarind, I don't know how I could describe it. It almost tastes like a vanilla. Tamarind is almost like vanilla. It's like a earthy vanilla. I think that's the best way I can really describe tamarind. Peter, have I had nutcracker? I have had nutcrackers. That's more kind of for a different broadcast. So Peter is referring to basically illegal alcohol sold in little juice boxes that are extremely strong, made with very strong alcohol like Everclear. So yeah, this is like a vanilla. Yeah, Mags describes it well. Vanilla with a kick. Yeah, it's like a vanilla-ish type of flavor. Really good. Really fresh. The woman said they were open for 20 years. I'm a little bit in disbelief, but that's what they said. So 20 years, it seems like that truck is open. It seems as it's popular because there's quite a long line, a lot of people eating around it. All right, let's find this Cuchifritos place to enjoy this tamarind juice with. Just gotta maneuver and put my mask on. Carly says tamarind is like sour and sweet. Thank you. Sour, yeah, a little bit of sourness. Ooh, yeah. SF Fields, that is correct. People from Latin America come in all different looks. All different looks. All right, so here it is. Green Street. Donna's tamarind says it's not a root vegetable. What's tamarind? Let me know what it is. Where is it grown? My interpretation, my thought was it went underground, but let me know. So we're at the Knickerbocker station right here on the M. And we're on the search for Cuchifritos, which are somewhere around here. Let's see where we can find Cuchifritos. Right by a jewelry store. Ah, here we are. Joey, Joey, you had great descriptions. Thank you for describing where it was next to. Here we have La Isla. So we found our Cuchifritos. Ooh, they look good. They'll show me a little bit more around. Tamarind grows on the tree. Oh, thank you so much. So my mistake, everyone. Tamarind is not roots like taro. Tamarind grows on the tree. Thank you. It's a tree. Okay, so it's a fruit. Look at this. So we got some Puerto Rican food. But we're gonna try one thing specific. Is Bacalaíto. With we're gonna try Bacalaíto, yeah. Okay. Some salsa music is playing inside, so I'm gonna mute it. Enjoy a little bit more vibes from the next album, an Urbanist coffee break. Actually, we're gonna play something a little bit more Latin American, Nova Urbana. That was Nova Urbana from the Urbanist soundtrack. We're standing right by a memorial for a doughboy. Doughboy, no, was not a guy who made pizza. Doughboys were young men who served in World War I. Generally, they were very young, like 17 years old. I think as low as 16, if I'm correct. And here's one of the many doughboy statues all throughout New York City. Before this was a Puerto Rican neighborhood. It was Italian. You had Germans moving in a little bit before the Italians. So it was quite a mixed neighborhood. So we got ourselves a Bacalaíto. This is a kind of a smaller Bacalaíto, not like the big ones that you get in Puerto Rico, but it's dense. It looks dense. $1.50 for this, which is, I think, is a good price for New York. So let's try out Bacalaíto. I'm so excited. This is greasy as hell. Oh my God. I'm gonna need napkins. Everyone. Thankfully, I can choose the camera angle and not show my greasy hands. All right, I just gotta maneuver. There's like no places I can put my camera down, so I've just gotta maneuver here. All right, let's try this out. I'm hiring an assistant to carry around all food items as I do these walks. I'm just kidding, not right now, but maybe soon. Maybe I should do that. All right, let's try this out. Does it have codfish in it? Yeah, it's codfish. Let me know if you want to be an urbanist assistant to just carry food. You can't eat though. No. You just gotta carry it. All right, let's try this up. Mmm. Mmm. Don't eat the plastic. This is part of the experience. Very good. This is very good. Very hearty bacalaíto. Alexander says, always interested in entertaining with you. So bacalao means cod fish. Usually meaning that is also salted codfish. Bacalaíto is something that a lot of Puerto Ricans do in the Spanish language, is itos, which means a smaller version, like tiny bacalao, basically, tiny codfish. That's the translation. And here it is, bacalaíto. It's very good, it's very soft. I think that you're using corn flour in order to fry it. It has some veggies in it, which I can't tell which ones they are. Let me know if anyone knows the veggies that they use. But it has a very strong fishy taste to it. Punch of codfish. Mmm. Yeah. Very fishy. Oh my God. Whoa. That's why you're gonna need the tamarind, which I've hired the fence to hold. Wow. The cilantro. Thank you so much, Diana. Cilantro inside is very packed with fish. This is a really good bacalaíto. Wow, Joey. I've tried other bacalaítos here in New York City, and they're nowhere near as good. They tend to be all kind of nasty. All right, the car finally went away. They were blasting reggaeton music, and while it's okay that I can't monetize these videos, sometimes I do run at the risk of them being blocked outright, which kind of sucks because that means you can't watch the replays. So that's why I am a little bit more adamant in blocking the music. So thank God I made the soundtrack. It's actually coming into good use. So that's why it sometimes goes mute. But yeah, great combination with the tamarind juice. Really, really good. I'm gonna have a few more bites and let's continue on through Bushwick. Indeed, I'm waving to Bob. All right. This brings me back to the island. Oh yeah. Definitely brings me back to the island. So if you don't know, I am New Yorican, just like Joey. I grew up here, but I was born in Puerto Rico. I went to Puerto Rico many times every year when I was younger, so I'm very familiar with the island. And a little bit more Tamarind before we go deeper into Bushwick. Oh, this is a really good Tamarind. Recommend Antojillos, Ecuatorianos, and La Isla. Great places here, great places. Delicious. All right, let's continue walking around. Jeremy, it's a sad travesty that people are attacking others merely for how they look. So I do not condone that, and absolutely condemned anyone who decides to do that. They should feel the full penalty of the law. Is the food cold or hot? The Bacalaíto was hot. It was hot. The Tamarind was cold. It was a cold juice. Bob is stocking the food behind me. Indeed he is. Let's cross. Diana, thank you so much for the super chat. Appreciate you. Thank you. Diana, I'm a newbie loving the stream. I'm so glad you're loving the stream. I love the Latin vibe in Bushwick. Oh, I'm glad you do, Diana. Thank you so much for your super chat. Oh, we got two Dianas tuning in. Are you at Knickerbocker? Yes, I am, Knickerbocker. We're going straight down. Straight down. Excuse me. Oh my god, I'm getting full. Ooh. That was quite a good amount of food. I would recommend also trying badcha and these vendors that sell juices out on the street. Badcha is also known as passion fruit. Don't forget to press that like button. Yes, indeed. Press that like button right now if you're enjoying these videos, and let me know if you're on Team Like. Joe's on Team Like. Hey Joe, how's it going? Knickerbocker is very crowded. It is indeed. It is indeed very crowded today. Who's the one person watching on Twitch? Let me know. Who are you? Welcome. Thank you so much for tuning in. Susie is always Team Like. Yeah, Susie. Susie, let me know if you have any recommendations. See the train down there. You're getting me hungry, says Joe. Patriotas, you watch on Twitch too. We should be too. Also, I'm glad. So yeah, I'm feeling very full. You know, those bacalaítos look very small. Look very small, but they're actually very filling because they're very dense. And you're technically not consuming, I think, too many calories because it's mostly just fish. There's a little bit of light flouring of corn flour. Trish, we got a new supporter. Oh my God, Trish. Hey, Amanda says, instant follow. Heck, I didn't know you were on Twitch. Hey, welcome, Amanda. It's me, Suzanne. Welcome, Susan, sorry. Welcome. Pro tip, do not eat the the Cuchifritos on an empty stomach. This is like a Spanish neighborhood, or yes, Eugene. Latin American neighborhood mixed in with a lot of young people coming in from all parts of the world, but definitely a lot of young people coming from all parts of America. So it's quite a mix. And there's many African American neighborhoods adjacent to it, so that's why it's a very, very diverse neighborhood. Mikal says, another food van on the right. Yes, indeed. I am full. That was extremely filling, that Bacalaíto. Like, I'm done for the food, but now it's time for some good coffee. Let's see where we can find some good coffee here in Bushwick. And it won't be too much of a challenge because there's a lot of great coffee places here. So stay tuned. I feel like I'm in LA, says Mags. Yes, indeed. There's a little bit of an LA vibe. Alexa says, walk it off. Indeed. Cuban coffee shop, says Jeremy. You know, you might find some café con leche here. A lot of these kind of Ecuadorian places have café con leche as well. You got some old school pizzeria, Tony's. Old school pizza. Susie says, oh gosh, I don't buy coffee here, so no help. Oh no, Susie. Do you make coffee at home? So many stalls on the sidewalk. Yes, there's all stalls here, which is nice. Wendy, you're loving this tour. I'm so glad you are. Mocha pot and some Bustelo coffee all day, says Manda. Indeed, Manda. Indeed, that is old school.
Hi.
Hey, how's it going?
Good.
Oh no, sorry, that right now. Do you know Cicero's Bakery on Knickerbocker? No, I haven't heard of it, Susie. Am I approaching it? Oh, right here. Look at this. Old school bakery. Look at this. Cicero, 1945. Wow. Is this a remnant of the Italian population that used to be here, the Italian community? That's cool. Look, awesome neon sign as well. So they're appealing, I think, more to the Hispanic customers, of course, because we have these huge, gigantic cakes. It's very typical in Hispanic culture to like buy a gigantic cake for birthdays, especially quinceañeras, which are when someone turns 15. It's like the Latin American version of Sweet 16. Circos, says Paul, not Cicero. Yeah, Circos, thank you. Mulaney, welcome. So Trish, thank you so much for becoming a new super urbanist. If you want to become a super urbanist, press that join button or that big supporter button if you're watching on Facebook. Or if you rather do it outside of those platforms, go to patreon.com/urbanist. Rainer, thank you so much for sponsoring the coffee, Rainer. Ooh, all right, we're gonna find a great coffee that I've been meaning to try for quite a while. So stay tuned towards the end. Honoring Maria Hernandez, who has a park named after her right behind us. Here we got Earl. Robert says, get a really good coffee. That's exactly what we're gonna do, Earl and Robert. Beep. Do you use a step counter? I do not know. Don't use a step counter, no. So this is Maria Hernandez Park, the central point of Bushwick culture here. People picnicking, playing sports. Let's take a stroll through it. Diana's a new member. Ooh, we got a new member. Oh, we got 2 new super urbanists today. Let's cross the street. Let's go to Maria Hernandez. Let's say hello to Maria. There's a good backstory about Maria Hernandez. I don't know too much off the top of my head, so Susie, do let us know, what is the story with Maria Hernandez? All right, let's cross. All right, little walk through Maria Hernandez Park. Rainer, thank you so much for the super chat. Diana, oh, we got another Diana turning into a super urbanist. 2 Dianas today. Welcome, Diana. Thank you so much for becoming a super urbanist. She was a victim of a drive-by. Oh, yeah. So Maria Hernandez, ardent member of the community, was terribly the victim of a drive-by shootout. She was a victim of crossfire from the drug dealers. That's very sad. Sad story. Yeah, so she fought against drug dealing. Very important member of the community here. And she was caught in the crossfire between drug dealers and shot through her window, fortunately passing away. Let me show you some handball. Sue says such great company in the Twitch chat. Oh, so glad. Pensite. Please let me know how to pronounce your name. Thank you so much for tuning in. We got some serious handball. These guys are using gloves. Paul says probably Target. It could be the case. It's a labyrinth. Indeed it is. Yeah. Oh, Panajotis is you on Twitch. Okay, cool. That's awesome, man. So handball, quintessential sport of New York City. I absolutely love this sport. It was my favorite sport playing when I was a kid. All until college. It was part of my high school handball team as well. So no, not to be confused with European handball. European handball is like soccer with your hands. No, this is different. This is actually use your hands. It's like racket without a racket. Yeah, that's basically it. So you see the typical Bushwick aesthetic for a lot of the young 20 and 30 somethings. Much more grungy attire you see here than like Soho, for example. Oh, they were using all black. Yeah, they were indeed using all black. Manda says, now we gotta find some empanadas or some food for dinner. I live in the wilds of western New Jersey. It's hard. Oh no. Yeah, I can imagine if you're far away from a urban center. A lot of people picnicking. Hey, Hazel, nice to see you here. Ooh, we got some hot dogs. Sorbet hot dogs. We got hammock ready for anyone who ate too much food, needs to take a good rest. Just watch out for bed bugs though. Moo, I made you hungry. Oh, wow, we got a lot of people more tuning on Twitch. We got 7 people tuning on Twitch. Yes, we got 600 on YouTube. Amazing. 50 on Facebook. AJ, I offer personal tours. Otherwise, I do not allow people to follow me on my walks. I'm more than happy to say hi for a few seconds, but that's it. We hear classic New York City screaming there in the background. We got a supermarket. That looks very ornate. This is a very ornate supermarket. Ooh, wow. White blossoms here. Marv, I've been to Indiana. I've drove past by it, never been really in it. Handball, someone mentioned in handball you require eye shields. No, you really don't. Especially the way that most people play in the streets. It's with the big bouncy ball. If you get hit, I've been hit on the face a few times while playing handball. It's not really gonna be anything painful. The smaller ones, professional, that's when you might need to use goggles, because they use a smaller, harder ball, and you have to definitely use gloves with it. But that's not the case in most New York City parks. Oh, a little French bar over here. Look at this. Morinette. That's awesome. A $14 egg and cheese, ham and cheese croissant. Sounds reasonable. No, not in the least bit. We got a mural. Domingo, thank you so much for the subscribing. That's awesome. Thank you. I appreciate you. Welcome, Spring. Nice to see you here. Put on some sunglasses. It's getting fierce with the sun. So, someone earlier asked, is this a poor area? I wouldn't really call it poor. There is a variety of income levels here, from low income to pretty high income. Yeah, we're gonna see that a little bit further down. How kind of it's all different. So there's these like newer condominiums that cost a lot of money. It's like $1,300 per person. Ali says they're new. No, some of these are completely new within the older ones. So you see this one as well, the one with the wood paneling, another newer building. Maybe built maximum 10 years ago, maximum. Hey. Son of Mulaney is watching on Twitch. Awesome, Michael. Welcome. I like that they kept some of the old, says Ali. Yeah, me too. Great stream, great day, says Noah. Yeah, my pleasure, Noah. So let's see, what we find in good old Bushwick? Lots of people than no one. Yeah, I mean, because we're more a residential street. Hi, Judith. Nice to see you here. Welcome. It's disorienting to see on camera, says Susie. Oh, really? It is Susie. That's funny. Love the street art. Yeah, me too. Quite a range of street art that we have here, and graffiti as well. And some people got all the way up there. They probably did that reverse. So they were on the rooftop and graffiti hanging upside down. More of the newer condos built right next to the older 100 plus, sometimes 100+ year old buildings. Mr. Marv, how long have I been doing this? 5 years, almost 5 years. 4.67 years long. I've been doing this. 4.67. Repeating decimal. Hi, from New Zealand, Stony. Nice to see you here. So here we go. The impression was that Bushwick was doomed to be demolished, says Anthony. That was the impression back in, I think people really wanted mass like redevelopment in the 90s, but I don't know, luckily it did not happen. It will ruin the neighborhood if there was a lot of these buildings were to be demolished and replaced with, I don't know, blockier, glassier buildings. Ruin, I think, a little bit of the vibe of the place, and also the affordability. So here we see a modern furniture store. Then they're most modern. Nice Dutch pun. It will be 5 years next month since I saw one of your videos for the first time. Yes, so I've been live streaming, and on Urbanist I've been doing the 4.67 repeating decibel years long, but in general, I've been live streaming already about 5 years. Coming close to my 5th year anniversary of live streaming in general. I started at a media company before I went on my own. Hello, Mehdi from Iran. Welcome. Salam alaikum. We are indeed a global community, indeed. All right, now we're going to see more of the expensive condos popping up. Are you guys ready? Are you ready? We went from 100-year-old buildings with the spattering of condos to now condos with the spattering of 100-year-old buildings. These condos, check out the Urbanists of the World community page on Facebook. Susie has been posting about them. And some of these have crazy amenities like movie theaters and of course full gyms. We have like rooftop bars. Here we have a very typical kind of bar scene in Bushwick with the umbrellas, with the fruity cocktails. It's called Farewell. I've actually been there, I think. We got your grungy industrial facade just to make the building look a little bit cooler. But when I look at it, it looks a little bit like a school. This one's interesting. Look at this. Now the neighborhood really starts kind of shifting. This one's called Castle Braid. Is this like an office space? Domingo says, great. I've been working on YouTube for 2 years. Oh, I'm so glad, Domingo. Kick ass, kick ass. What do you think? Would you live in these apartments? These apartments are really taking industrial design to heart. Like, these are very industrial. You know, with a little bit of art flourishes, but very industrial. Susie says that this name, Castle Braid, is from a tree grows in Brooklyn. Oh, interesting. A lot of cool history here. Wow, there's like a courtyard. Dare I say it's a courtyard of dreams. Look at that. Courtyard. Do you have to check in to walk into this place? I think you do. Katrina says, welcome to my neighborhood. Hey, Katrina, happy to be in your neighborhood. Zap says I would get a headache from living in these industrial buildings. Viking. Not in the immediate future. Oh, actually, you're gonna see a little bit more history on Wednesday, April 14th in Huntington. We're gonna learn about Walt Whitman and a singer-songwriter by the name of Harry Chapin. Cool gate, yeah. Interesting looking gate. Wow, interesting looking gate. Is that a map? Yes, this is indeed a map. Oh my God, yeah. Great spotting. This is indeed a map. Let me show you closer. Diane says, love Harry Chapin. Oh. Susan also knows about Harry Chapin. Oh, glad. A lot of people know about Harry Chapin. Awesome. Stay tuned. April 14th. We're going to meet his son, potentially. So stay tuned. If you're a huge fan of his, you're going to be in for a surprise. I'll probably be around 1 p.m. on Wednesday. Another vending machine. Oh, wow. Look at this. vending machine with photograph gear and old films. Look at that. That's awesome.
What's the matter with that?
Looks like a garage in CTA. Yeah, in GTA, yeah, it does. So we got more high rises popping up here. Where are we? I think Walt Whitman was a transcendentalist. Yes, he was. I think he was. I think he's considered a transcendentalist. You'll learn more about him. I haven't started my research yet for that video, but stay tuned. Wendy, am I lost? Indeed I am. But that is a good thing. So we are gonna see random things. Ooh, more Mexican imagery. We got a mariachi. Yeah, that's a mariachi. I'm not sure who this woman is. But we got the Mexican flag right behind her. We got bulbs with skulls and bulbs and skulls. And we got a smiley bulb. And we got shadowy bulb. Interesting, okay. We got angry bulb here. I like this. Interesting bulb art made by Ishakil. Ibrahim, am I scared that I'm lost? I'm scared that I will run into another avocado toast. We might run into a house party. That'll be terrifying. Oof. House party with loud indie music? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I'm very scared. You do not want to run into a house party with loud indie music and be invited by some hipsters. Do watch out, especially if they're wearing a scarf on a warm day. If they're wearing a scarf on a warm day, you really gotta be careful, okay? Be careful with the hipsters wearing scarves on warm spring days. Oh yeah, I got my sweater over here. Ooh, look at this. And here we got a nice little quaint chapel. Evergreen chapel. I like it. Looks nice. How old is this? Doesn't look too old. Roland says Ariel is what the hipsters aspire to be. Indeed, Roland. Indeed. You got it right, Roland. It's a Spanish church, yeah, but I think Protestant, not Catholic. A lot of those churches always tend to be locked. Hidden gems on every corner. Yeah, this is a nice area. This is an interesting area. So a lot of development in this particular area. These areas that we're walking through were the manufacturing industrial hubs of New York. Bushwick was filled to the brim with manufacturing and industry. It's also the very end of Newton Creek, so there was also the chemical industry here as well. And that's why a lot of these areas that we're passing through right now weren't actually residential 20, 30, 40 years ago. They were mostly kind of the remnants of industry. And that's why they've torn down a lot of these industrial buildings. And some of them are really, you know, nothing I think would say special. But they also have, unfortunately, torn down some of like the old breweries from the 1890s. And that's why there's such heavy development in this particular area. Like gigantic condo buildings like these, or whatever this is. I'm not sure what this is. This is called Wovo. What is this? Why is there no windows in this building? Wovo. If anyone can do a quick Google search, it means egg in Italian. And there's no windows in Wovo. That is weird. What is Wovo? Anyone can let me know. It's a nice building. It's a film studio. Could be a film studio, yeah. Could be. Judith says it's quite an excellent building. Yeah, exactly, Judith. It says loading. Wovo is fine art storage. Oh, really? All right. This is where the millionaires and the billionaires of New York hide their fine art. In the place you least expect it, in the middle of Bushwick, Brooklyn. So everyone, this is now going to be the art heist portion of the broadcast. So now all of you are accomplices in this new art heist that we're gonna take part in. So get ready, let's go. Wow, so weird. Let's investigate. Let's see what's down here. Can't get a Picasso, says Tao. First comes, first serve for the Picasso. Paul says, clearing my history now. All of you are now implicated into the art heist. I got your 6, says Ronald. This feels like the movie Tenet. Watch the movie Tenet with Christopher Nolan. There's literally an art heist in that film, so really interesting. In a building that looks similar to this. Hipster heist, says. Heist with a Y. Hipster heist, says Susie. All right, it seems like many of you don't actually want to do the heist, so we'll leave it for another video. Don't worry, we'll leave it for another video. Stay tuned for the for the heist episode on Urbanist. Live heist. But we won't steal anything of value. We'll ask for permission beforehand. But it'll be a live heist, yes. Asking permission beforehand, of course. I don't condone stealing. I don't condone heists. Here we have the Denizen, Bushwick, the gigantic complex, joining in Bushwick's ranks. Which Susie posted on the Urbanist of the World group. That's the Denizen. Yes, it is, Susie, the Denizen. Dun, dun, dun. Are you a denizen? Get to the lobby. Where is the lobby? Ooh, we get to see views of Midtown. Look at that, there in the distance. We see Midtown. Mona was the one who posted it. Thank you, Mona. Mona was the one who posted it. Thank you. It was a huge thread. Ooh, it's cold. I don't think these are constructed yet. Are these? Seems a bit closed. It's cold in here. All the sun is blocked. Love the skyline. Yeah, look at the triangles in the buildings. Yeah. This is their, you should read the website, because on the website they call this the Central Park sized courtyard. They call this a Central Park sized courtyard. It ain't Central Park size. Come on, guys. You're just using buzzwords in that website. Check out the website for Denizen Bushwick. It is very funny on how many buzzwords they use. Central Park size courtyard. It's a nice courtyard, but it ain't Central Park sized. That's a bit of an exaggeration. Look at all the cool people on the posters. You too can be this cool. You too can be this cool. You too can have those sunglasses and live in a very expensive apartment. You too can aspire to be cool in Bushwick. And a food town is coming here soon. What's the nearest subway? I think we're close to the M train, so let's try to find the M train. Super cool, says Wendy. Yeah, you two can be super cool. You two can have a bow tie. You two. Bow tie and live in a Central Park sized courtyard. It's creative. You see the neon signs? It's very creative, ladies and gentlemen. Creativity to the extreme. You too can drink iced coffees in these chairs. What are the prices for the studio? I think they're around like 2,300, 2,400. They have their own cafe, which is interesting. Yeah. That's interesting. There's the lobby. It's hard to see because the windows are very reflective, but look at the security. All right, everyone. There we go. Look at all the security footage. Let me put on my sweater back on. One bedroom is 3,500. Oh my God. Okay, never mind. So 3,500 for a one bedroom. Daryl's at coffee break. It's coming up very, very soon. Stay tuned. It's somewhere in this neighborhood. Tao says they need security to keep the denizens away. Your thoughts create reality, says Elion. Indeed it does, Elion. Indeed it does.
I feel like it's possible to I don't think you can take it like that.
I'm being sarcastic because while I do appreciate new architecture, I don't know, there's something about this building feels a bit more kind of a money grab rather than try and make a very beautiful place to live. I might be wrong, but let me know what you think. To me, this feels a little bit like a money grab. And of course, there's nothing wrong to make money, but usually when some apartments are just merely a money grab, they don't really make them amazing places to live. But I might be wrong. Let me know. I really love walking through this area though. It's like really new. More big buildings right down there. Zap says, yes, I agree. Seems too generic. Yeah, a bit too generic for my taste. I like how, at least how they made some type of interesting pattern. I don't know, something also about having so much security turns me off a little bit. It shows me that the people moving in here, potentially some of them, might be people who have the impression that New York City is a very dangerous place and they want to live in a fortified apartment building rather than kind of be among the streets. And kind of indicates to me that maybe some of those residents, people who buy into these apartment buildings, are not really contributing too much to the overall economy of the place. So they come in and go. That's the feeling I get. So that's why I'm being a little bit sarcastic with the apartment structure. But no hard feelings. It's, you know, it's nothing. There's nothing to be really terribly angry about. Maria says, you drink coffee without sugar. I find it very bitter. Any coffee recommendations without sugar? Yeah, if you want to have it with no bitter, like the bitterness is the taste. It's acquired, so it takes quite a while to get used to the taste of coffee. So give it time, but if you must, drink it with milk, and drink it with good quality milk, and they'll give you some natural sweetness. Now, don't get me wrong, there's some amazing apartment buildings out there that are beautiful for high income people. There are beautiful, that do seem like beautiful places to live. And a good example of that are the apartment buildings built in the 1890s, 1900s, like the Dakota, the Ansonia. Those places really have a lot of character. And Jackson Heights in the 1920s, also a lot of character. So you still see those places. And even today, you still see some of those places. Kay says, I drink it with almond milk. Yeah, also you could accompany coffee with like a pastry, says Sil. Yeah, Sil. That's a good recommendation. If you find the taste too bitter and want to try to get used to it over time, try it with a pastry. Also get the sweetness of the pastry. Susie, I'm approaching your block. Oh, cool. Susie. I think I gotta make my way down this way. Yeah, down this way. So everyone say hi to Susie. She's from Bushwick. You mentioned that many times in the comments. So everyone give a nice wave to Susie. Hope you're having a good day over here. Obviously you're watching. I'm gonna try to find this coffee shop It's called Drip Coffee Shop, and I think it's down this way. So let's try to find a good coffee break here towards the end of this video. And someone mentioned that some of these apartments do have skyline views. Yes, they do. They do indeed. Your urban oasis. Susie, you're the opposite direction. Oh no, Susie, I think it's right over here. It's right by the Sumter houses. I forgot the name of these places. So Wendy says, stay 10 more hours. So I'm actually reading a very fascinating book called Spaces for Consumption. And it is a great book about urban design. And one of the main premises of the book is that when you see designs like these designs, as I mentioned, they're mostly built as a money grab. They're mostly built to be consumed. Not to be lived in, not to be grown, not to be cherished, not to be beautifying the community, but more places that are for mere consumption. You live here for a few years in an extremely guarded condominium, and you move somewhere else. Soho, New York, somewhere else, Paris, who knows? And so that's why these places, while they might look a little bit pretty on the outside, it's kind of like a faux prettiness. It's not a real kind of a deep appreciation or beautification of our spaces. They're kind of just appearing to be pretty on the facade, but who knows what these places will be in 10, 20 years. Susie says no towards Myrtle. Okay. All right. We'll trust Susie. Okay. We'll trust Susie. So Susie, you sure it's the other way? All right. Meter says, kind of sad when you think of it. Yeah. I think it's important to be aware of these places because then it gives us the opportunity to build something better for that has the ability to help the community overall. Susie says, can I come down and say hello for a bit? Yes, you can, Susie. Yes, you can. Susie has been watching for years, 100%. Come down, Susie. It's like a game show. Come on down, Susie. You have been selected to be on Urbanist. Cue the theme song. Dun, 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 dun. Who was the guy who did Price is Right? Let me know. Why can't I see Susie's post? She is on Facebook, multi-streaming. Facebook, YT, and Twitch. Bob Baker, oh, thank you. Wow. Oh, I think I know what you mean, yeah. Alexandra says, fantastic video, man. Always enjoying your company. I'm so glad. Susan says, I'm a great host. Oh, the price is right today. Is she coming? Susie, I think she is coming. Onto the Urbanist stage to say hello. Susie, where are you? We're waiting for her. She'll pay her one day. Hopefully I'm not walking too fast. Oh, a person died here on the motorcycle. The other Wendy, thank you so much for tuning in. And is this building older? Yeah, this is an older apartment building, yeah. All right, we're gonna walk very slow because I don't want Susie to get too disoriented trying to track me down. Oh, Susie, we're right by the place you posted about, Lluvia. The coffee bar. Ooh, some mariachi music playing. Do you like the older buildings more? It depends. I mean, there's some beautiful new buildings, but yeah, I mean, when you look at architecture like this, let me show you. This probably was either an old brewery or some type of old industrial building. Those buildings do have some beauty to them, especially if you refurbish them. Oh, they look gorgeous. And not only can you just remodel this building, but you can build a new building on top of it too. Build like a few, like 5, 6 stories above it. And I think there is a really cool aesthetic. But there are some great new buildings being constructed. In Williamsburg, I really do think the new high-rises are really beautiful. Oh yeah, there's some beautiful trees right over here. And Susie, this was the coffee place you mentioned, which is a plant shop and a coffee shop. Lluvia. I like the name. Lluvia means rain. Everyone, give a huge round of hearts to the mods. SF Fields, Kay, Laureen, Ronald, Alexandra. We got many mods out there doing an amazing job. We had a lot more people tuning in today. So we got one more stop. We're gonna find this other coffee shop. It's probably one of the highly rated coffee shops in this area. Not this one. I'm not sure. I'm sure this one's probably has a good rating, but I'm referring to another one. But let's wait around for Susie, and I'll show you a little bit more of the beautiful vibes over here. Yeah, my day job is in construction, and I worked on the oldest building in Vancouver. It had a lot of old handmade nails I kept from that project. That building is now owned by the developer. Oh, it is. Do I know how to play guitar? No, all the music was made with other people playing the instruments, and I had other composers. I produced the album. I was very hands-on, but I produced it. Alexandra says my energy is gone. No, I had to play music because another car was passing through, blasting very loud music. So isn't it where it looks like apartment buildings? Yeah, because it seems like people are living in it. These are, I think, loft in the truest sense of the word. Very open space, and they subdivide it with these kind of doors that, not doors, the walls that you install. Temporary walls. And look at this gorgeous church. I love it. Beautiful. Dean, feel free to ask me anything about exploring the city. Let's keep on topic about exploration of a city. Wow, beautiful. Amazing. And this church, it has a school integrated into it. Oh, I like that. Fascinating. Wait, this is not a school. Oh, this is a condominium. They turned the church into a condominium. Smart. That's funny. This is a very interesting example of reuse. Stunning church, yeah. Excellent example of reuse. Look at that. Turned into condominiums. Will you live in the church? Let me know. Will you live in the church condominium? I think that would be interesting. I wonder how the shape of the apartment is. The church is a condo building? It is indeed, SF Fields. It is indeed. That's funny. Did we miss Susie? You passed Belvedere Street where Drip is, says Susie. I did. Oh, I did not notice it. Where was it? What street was it? What was the intersection? Don't see any Belvedere. All right, we'll go back. Don't see any Belvedere. But I do like the train. It's nice. Here's the old remnant of the Myrtle Avenue train, the elevated. Used to run all the entire length of Myrtle Avenue. All right, so I passed Belvedere, Susie. I did. I didn't notice it. Let me know. Are we looking for a Jeep? No, I'm looking for Belvedere Street, but I don't know where it is. Haven't seen it yet. Yeah. All right, we're backtracking because I did not miss Belvedere. I did not see any Belvedere Street. All right. Then towards Broadway. Anyways, okay, we're just wandering around. All right. Oh, I got 10% battery. Yeah, don't know where Belvedere is, so I'm just gonna wander around until we bump into it. But let me install my battery, so stay tuned, enjoy the views. Enjoy the views. Davey, nice to see you here. Welcome. Sounds windy. It's because I took off my mic. Hey, McCully's, nice to see you here. Belvedere runs from Beaver Street to Broadway. Oh, yeah. That, I don't know those directions, so I'm just gonna wander around until we bump into it. Or we don't. Maybe we will. Let's see. Years, Broadway. Wow. So right above we see what is the remnant of the Myrtle Avenue elevated train. Used to run the entire length of Brooklyn to almost the border of Queens. Actually into Queens. Nido mural. Yeah, right behind me we have a mural. We have another Frida. Almost missed that one. We've been seeing a lot of Frida today. And we have El Morro in El Viejo San Juan, Old San Juan, the fort in Old San Juan in Puerto Rico. And this beautiful imagery depicting Puerto Rico. PR se levanta, which means Puerto Rico rises. And here we have the coqui.
Hello, have you been vaccinated?
Oh no. Why don't you take the rest of the L down? Yeah, maybe. You take the L, the J train. What letter was the Myrtle Avenue? It wasn't a letter train because this was predating the subway system. I miss Corner Bodegas, says Sarge. Yes, indeed, Sarge. Yeah, indeed. Hi, Lorraine. Nice to see you here. Welcome. Is this a rough part of New York? It's almost the same. I think. What? Are we still in Bushwick or are we? I'm not sure. You might be bordering on a different neighborhood. Oh, here we have a beautiful building. Looks a bit run down. But look at this. Wow. Old industrial building remodeled into homes with balconies. Oh, waitress, that is my intention, to find drip coffee. Yes. beautiful. Someone graffitied all the way to the top. That's funny. Those balconies are massive. Yeah, for New York City standards, they're huge. Yeah, they're huge. Beautiful. Yes. This is the type of architecture we should preserve here in New York City, in Brooklyn. What street am I on now, says Mater? This is Broadway. Broadway and Arion Place here in Bushwick, Brooklyn. I think we're still in Bushwick. I think we should still. Bushwick is huge, so yeah, we should still be in Bushwick. Mary says 1 block to Belvedere. All right, awesome. If buildings could talk, yes, indeed. Look at this, the greenhouse. Interesting. So here we have Drip Coffee. We found it. Now let's go inside. Bear with me for a little bit of silence as I order.
Green. Oh, I don't know.
So here's Drip. So Ana, ¿qué es drip coffee? Drip coffee significa café colado. Drip coffee is drip coffee. It's pour over coffee is another word for it. Hey, how's it going?
It's just like going seemingly no matter like what I do at 40 seconds.
I've had them before.
I'll
Yeah. Yeah. Try it. Let me know.
have a cold brew, please.
Okay. How are you doing today?
Doing well. Exploring the neighborhood.
Nice.
Yeah. Really in the mood for coffee.
Hey.
Been trying to find you guys for a while.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Nice. Anything else for you?
That's all.
Okie dokie. 457, please. Good tapper insert right there for
Awesome.
me.
Perfect.
Yeah. You didn't need to go from that, did you?
No, black.
Cool, cool.
Let me just put this down.
Oh, yeah, whatever. I can help you out here.
Yeah.
Single finger.
Carrying a lot of things. All right. Awesome.
There's no rush also. We're so chilling.
Yeah, indeed.
Yeah.
Where do you guys get your beans from?
All over. We have all this stuff on the shelf, but we've worked like most closely with black and white. There's all this stuff on the bottom shelf, as well as all this stuff in front of the grinders over there.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
Oh, very cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's I heard a lot about you guys. You guys are opening in
Brooklyn Heights.
Brooklyn Heights,
Yep.
which is cool, within the train station as well.
Yeah, on the unpaid side of the turnstile.
Oh, that's very cool.
Yeah, it's going to be a cool shop. Kind of, what's the word I'm looking for?
Different, yeah.
Different location. It'll be interesting to see how it works out.
Yeah, you guys don't have too much competition there because there's not that many coffee shops yet in that area.
That's true. That's true.
Awesome, man. Thank you so much. Have a good day.
Second location? Is that what I heard?
Yeah, Brooklyn Heights.
Oh, really?
Yeah, amazing. Yeah.
All right, bear with me. Yeah, camera's good. Is this because I'm charging it, I have a wire attached to my backpack. So, and then I have no place to really put the camera down. So, I had to put down and it kind of collapsed on me. All right. But yeah, very, very chill service. Really cool. I love it. All right, let's try drip. I would order espresso, but it is hot. It has gotten very warm today. I've been doing a lot of walking, so don't want to warm up with a warm espresso. I want to try a cold brew since we're in Brooklyn. Might as well try a good cold brew. So bear with me. I gotta get my bearings a little bit with stuff in my pocket. All right. I have a bunch of microphones all stuffed in my pocket. Mask, water bottle, a TARDIS, napkins, leftover espresso. I got a lot of stuff. Did we give up on Susie? I'm not sure what happened to Susie. She said she wanted to come down, but she hasn't. I'm giving enough time, so Susie, if you want to come down, come now or forever hold your peace. But let's try this out. This literally tastes like a chocolate bar. What the hell? No sugar, no milk, no like mocha or anything. It literally. Hey, how's it going?
How you doing, man?
Good.
You good?
Yeah, very good. Good coffee you live right next to.
Huh?
Good coffee you live right next to.
We always have the best in this block.
Indeed, that's right. That's right. Have a good day, man.
You too, man. Good.
So no mocha, no nothing. This tastes literally like chocolate. Wow, this is weird. This is weird. How did they make this work? So what I'm tasting is literally chocolate, like a dark chocolate bar, like Venki, which I've shown before, and you just get very little coffee taste, but it literally tastes like a chocolate bar. I have no idea how they did that there. Have no idea. That is interesting. You know, I have a little bit of a mixed feeling because I love my coffee taste. I don't want my coffee to taste like chocolate necessarily, but it is really interesting. I think this would do it for a lot of people. Says, Kay, that would do it for me. Wendy says, I love the taste of that. I think a lot of people would love this. I have a bit mixed feelings because I want that coffee taste. But damn, this tastes like a good chocolate bar. No grinding, no chocolate grind or anything in here. I guess this is just really great roasted beans. Amazingly roasted beans. Wow. I would say this is really great. You know, I'm just tempted to try the espresso. I gotta do like a comparison. You guys want to try an espresso? Because let's see if this is a fluke, if this is like some kind of special additive that they have. I think we might need to directly compare. Yeah, we might need to directly compare. All right. Best coffee, I would not say this is the best coffee ever. It's just extremely unique for a cold brew. I've tried chocolatey cold brews before because a well-roasted coffee will be chocolatey. But this literally tastes like a dark chocolate bar. Does not taste... to me, it doesn't barely taste like cold brew itself. It's just pure chocolate, which I think people would love. Hey guys, what drink is he drinking? This is a cold brew coffee. I'm gonna go buy espresso. This is really interesting. I think we have to do a further investigation here. So bear with me. I'm gonna buy espresso now. Bear with me as I maneuver with all these cables hanging out. Have you tried espresso in Naples? I have. Naples is really good. So Naples has chocolatey notes. And you know, Italian coffee has chocolatey notes. But this is literally chocolate, the taste. I'm not exaggerating. Are you disappointed, says everybody? No, I'm not disappointed. I am just taken aback by it. That's why now I gotta try that espresso, see if what they're doing here. Hey man, the cold brew tastes exactly like chocolate.
Tastes like chocolate milk.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. How do you guys do it?
I don't know, honestly,
Yeah.
because just our boss makes it basically. You know what I mean?
Is it because of the roast? Is it the beans?
Yeah, it must
Yeah.
be.
Is it single origin cold brew?
I don't think so. I'm pretty sure it's
Oh.
like based on this Colombian Honduran blend.
Fascinating.
Yeah, totally.
Wow, it's like it doesn't even have chocolate notes.
No, it's like
It
chocolate.
literally
it's like
is chocolate.
milk. I
Yeah.
know. I mean, that's kind of why I came here for the first time. And somebody told me about that. And I was like, well, I guess I'll try it.
Oh, cool. I'm gonna order espresso, a double espresso, please, because
Okay.
I want to try your espresso now.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
See if you guys have like a very interesting taste with that as well.
So we've got two, a kind of more chocolatey, nutty flavor kind of thing.
Yeah.
A fruity type guy.
I'm gonna try the chocolate.
Cool. You might have found your new coffee spot.
Yeah, indeed. Well, generally I'm used to like cold brew tasting with like chocolatey notes, nutty, but you still get that cold brew flavor.
Yeah.
But this one, as I just mentioned, it literally tastes like a dark chocolate tea.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Totally.
And where's BMW from?
They are from
North Carolina. Oh, cool. So is that what you guys are using?
Yes.
Which one's the cold brew one?
I believe it's the classic.
Classic. Oh, okay.
Now you over here.
Oh.
There.
Right? Oh, okay. Okay. That's fascinating. And what's this one? The Fritz.
They're roasting Korea.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. So we get that shipped to us as frequently as we go through, I guess. But it's pretty cool that it does come from all the way around the world. It's something nice to have a really good relationship with them. We're one of the only shops in the city, and I think even a few in the whole country that serve their stuff.
Yeah.
I could be wrong about that, but I'm pretty sure somewhere in that zone. As far as being like exclusive to it, whatever.
Oh, fascinating. And you also have these guys over here. Who are these guys?
Randy one?
Yeah. Where are they from?
Delaware.
Delaware. Oh, interesting.
Yeah. That's your espresso. Do you want some sparkling water with it as well?
That'd be great, yeah. Actually, that might be a little bit too much for me to carry.
No,
so
I'm gonna put it in the cup.
Okay, all right. Cool.
Oh, you need even this. Is this?
Yeah, even two cups. Yeah, doesn't work.
So it shall be. It's 348.
Awesome. Thank you.
Yeah, appreciate it. You got a little live stream going on?
Yeah, I explore neighborhoods and cities.
Oh, nice.
Their food and history.
Oh, that's cool.
So there's a lot of cool architectural history here.
Yeah, especially on this block, right?
Yes,
I know.
indeed.
Yeah, the office building and then also the factory building right there.
Right.
Some
And
cool
the
stuff.
old breweries too.
I didn't know about
Yeah.
that, but interesting.
And I feature a lot of coffee as well.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
What's your thing?
You can find me at Urbanist Exploring Cities.
Nice.
Yeah.
I'll have to check it out.
Awesome, man. Have a good day.
Peace. You got it?
Yeah, I do, yeah. All right, perfect. All right, cool guy. All right, let's try this espresso. So here is this espresso. Yeah, cool guy. If you haven't heard, if you didn't hear over here, it's just the beans themselves. It is a mix. It is an espresso blend, but somehow they just chose the perfect blend to make it taste like chocolate. But let's try the espresso. It's a double shot. This is a double shot. Yeah, double shots sometimes look a little bit small with the cup size, but this is a double shot. In Italy, sometimes they make their double shots more bigger. That's why. All right, let's try this out. And also in France, the shots are also longer than the U.S. Cheers. Wow. Oh wow, that is really good. Oh, and Drip is a black-owned business. It is. I was hoping to see the owner. He's not here today. I was hoping to see the owner. I didn't want to point the camera to the guy's face just in case. But yeah, he was a really cool guy. But no, he does not appear to be the owner. So it is a African American owned business, which is really awesome. But he's not here today. But wow, this is really good. So, chocolatey and also nutty, as the guy said, is definitely not Italian style, not the punchier kind. This is definitely in line with a Brooklyn espresso, American espresso. But it's so flavorful, and it is more on the. It has more acidity to it, in a good way. Not acidic in a way that's going to give you heartburn, but acidity to it. That kind of nice acidity. That's kind of very bright and filled with a lot of flavor. Really good. Ariel's feelings are transferring here, and I can feel that this is really good coffee. It looks quite velvety. I wouldn't say it is not velvety. It is you get that punch of acidity. Not quite velvety, like some other espressos can be. Yeah. This is more kind of has a. It tastes almost like drinking, like lemon or orange or citrus. You know, you have that kind of sharpness of acidity to it. That's the type of texture that it has. Really, fascinating place. Really good coffee. No wonder they have 4.9 on Google Maps, which is rare for a coffee shop. Coffee shops usually have a good one has like 4.4, 4.5 on Google Maps. So this one's 4.9. It's insane, and it's amazing. Highly recommend it. The Drip here at the corner of Belvedere and Broadway. It's a bit tough to find, but it's right by the Broadway stop on the M train. Wow, absolutely amazing. Highly recommend it, everyone. It is really good. Let me show you the office building right here that he mentioned, because there's some cool architecture here. And there's some pretty trees. Yeah, there is. Is it chocolate and nutty? Yeah, it is. Wow. Luckily, I already have my sparkling water. You're good at describing taste, says Ibrahim. Oh, I'm so glad. That's a smart way to drink coffee. It is. It is. You might please visit. You might find poor Susie. Susie, I hope you want to say hi. I'm gonna stick around for like 5 more minutes on this block. I hope you want to say hi. I mean, I know you're not too far, so if you want to say hi, come say soon in 5 minutes. Ariel always likes slow, easy, mellow tour with triple espresso, says Tim. Yeah, the train's passing through. I'm camera shy, it's okay, says Susie. Oh, okay, Susie, that's okay. I'm more than happy to put the camera down if you want to say hi via, hello. I'm more happy to put the camera down. Otherwise, it's okay, it's understandable. Yes, I like to drink very slowly my coffee intensely. I needed some pastry, but they didn't have any pastries there from what I saw. Yeah. Whew. That is great coffee. I'm blown away. I just gotta take a breather. Whew. Kind of been walking and talking a lot. Sometimes the coffee is good for mellowing out. Wow, there's a godsend of a cold brew. A godsend. Susie, open your window and yell, "Yo, you're." If you're in Brooklyn, you gotta yell, "You're." Time for sugar, it says on the Cullies. Indeed. All right. Today is a beautiful day. I think it'll be really cool to ride the train. Let me know if you want to just make this a longer broadcast and take the train over. I already had plenty of coffee, and I could use a good train ride, so let me know. The sun is reflecting on your sunglasses. It is indeed. I like to be on the beach and read a book, says Alexander. Yeah. S.F. Field says, you read my mind, friend. Wendy says, yes, please go. Excuse me. Kay says, train, yes. Carly says, yes, let's do it. M to Manhattan. I'll probably take it to Williamsburg, because there's no service all the way into Manhattan, unfortunately. Mater says, yes, this does get the seal of approval. So I would recommend it. Highly recommend Drip. Give also African-American businesses some support. So this is one of the many ones. I mean, there's many African-American businesses out there, but it's awesome to see one thrive in the middle of East Williamsburg / Bushwick. So give them some support. And buy their beans, buy their pastries, buy as many coffees as you would want. And Wendy says, love the train. What time is it in New York City right now? Let me know, what time is it? Susie says, hop on the train. Indeed. And appreciate the sentiment, but no spamming. Says, yes, indeed, no spamming. Sunglasses are from Warby Parker. They are indeed. For one of your coffees, says Lion Judea. Thank you so much, Lion Judea, for a $5 super chat. I appreciate that. Frank says, take the A train. We're far away from the A train. Very far away from the A train, but it would be nice. It's 3:51. Lion, I appreciate it. And Warby Parker. Yes, these are Warby Parker sunglasses. And my glasses as well. All right, let's go to the train. To the far off neighborhoods of Williamsburg. Let's go. Can we take the M to Queens? We can also take it to Queens. That would be interesting. Maybe we'll go to Williamsburg. All right. Wendy says excited now. I'm so glad, Wendy. But before we go, slam that like button right now if you haven't yet already. We already got almost 700 people tuning in. I think these trains run at capacity, I think about like 800 people. So slam that like button right now. Let's pack these trains with as many people as possible. And let me know if you're on Team Like on Facebook. Press that share button and share it with any awesome community page that's relevant to the topics on this show. Travel, city, New York City, architecture, food. Let's go. That's so cool. So one more time, Drip, highly recommend it. They're opening up a shop in Brooklyn Heights. They're opening up a shop in Brooklyn Heights. And we gotta go back. We gotta trace back. Is there a train station down there? Yeah, there is. Let's take the next train station down there. Tao says coffee's pretty much licensed to print money. Indeed it is. Running a coffee shop seems like a good business. All right, time for some Nova Urbana. Wow, this is such a cool bookstore. Hey, how's it going? This is so awesome. Ooh. Wow, look at that shirt. Hey, how's it going?
Hey, good. How about you?
Good. Beautiful store.
I don't know how you walk this way, you don't look the other stuff.
Oh, it's really cool. So they had EC Comics. That's amazing. Ooh, a CBD store. All right. All right, we're back. There was some very loud bachata being played. Some Beastie Boys. We got some Beatles. People are playing a lot of music here. Again, everyone, I mute from time to time because there's very loud popular music. And yes, I am demonetized. This video probably is already demonetized, meaning that there'll probably be ads on it, but I'm not making any of the money. the record companies are. Unfortunately, YouTube does not have any process to share the revenue. But luckily, most cases, the videos does survive. But in rare cases, in some very popular songs, YouTube and Facebook outright blocks the video. With YouTube, I have the option to mute the video afterwards. So luckily that TWA hotel video, I was able to get back. But I'm not gonna be able to make any profit from it. And I make these videos. This is work I do. So I want to be able to profit from my work so I can continue to thrive, so I can continue to live, so I can continue to provide you entertainment. But fortunately, at least I get the option to put the video back on, even though I can't make money from it. But on Facebook, it's outright deleted. I just lose it all on Facebook and can't recover it. Facebook does not have the option to mute the song. So that's why I mute as much as possible. And I can't give you a warning because sometimes it just pops up as fast as possible. All right, let's go on to the train. All right, gotta go meet again. And I'm black. And I'm back. Back in black. Black coffee, that is. Do I have a Cash App? Yes, I do, Zap. Money sign Ariel Vieira. Alexandra, if any of the mods could put the, I think it's Command Cash for my Cash App link. It's also in the description of my video. Four minutes. You know, generally it's not so bad with music because, you know, there's not that much music played in the middle of Manhattan, and many places in Manhattan at least. Like in Soho, you're not gonna find that much. But here in this neighborhood, there are a lot of people playing very popular music. Yeah, so it's a minefield in this particular neighborhood. Susie, you taking this exact photo. Oh, that's so awesome, Susie. Have a great balance of your day. Hey, Susan. Thank you so much for tuning in, Susan. All right. Let's go and take a walking route. Judith, we're going towards Williamsburg. But the point of these broadcasts is not to get anywhere, but to enjoy wherever we are at the very moment in time. To take in the beautiful atmosphere, the loud blasting popular music, the random bookstores with questionable magazines, the coffee that doesn't taste like coffee but tastes like chocolate. We gotta enjoy the journey, ladies and gentlemen. We're not going anywhere in particular. We're just enjoying the now, the here. Bushwick, for all of its worth. Heading off to the far lands of Williamsburg. Mira, welcome from Israel. Para todo el mundo mirando en español, la razón que yo quito el sonido es porque hay mucha música popular. Y la cosa con música popular es que no puedo monetizar mis videos y también no puedo a veces bloquear el video y pierdo el video. Y como este es mi trabajo, este es un negocio y quiero seguir a entretener a todos ustedes que están mirando por todo el mundo, eso porque quito el sonido para que puedo prevenir perdiendo ingreso por teniendo un poco de música popular por unos varios segundos. So I just explain why I mute in Spanish for everyone who doesn't know. Zdravo everyone watching from Eastern Europe as well. Merhaba to all the Turkish people watching. Bushwick Collective, no, not today. We're a bit far away from the Bushwick Collective. But stay tuned, I'm probably gonna... Paloma, ¿de dónde soy? Soy de Puerto Rico. Me crié aquí en Nueva York. So me considero New Yorican. I'm from Puerto Rico, but I grew up here, so I consider myself New Yorican. Alright. Wow, this is a full tank.
This is a Manhattan J local train.
I don't think I was.
The next stop is
Stand clear of the closing doors, please.
Becca, what's my absolute favorite restaurant in New York City? It is by far Cafe Mogador. I prefer the one in Manhattan, but I also really love the one in Williamsburg. Cafe Mogador. It's my number one recommendation as well for food.
What do you guys want to do? You guys have anything you want to do?
The windows are dirty. Can't really do anything about them.
It's like an Essex market. Oh yeah. I think it's in the
Oh, waitress, no worries. Oh, waitress, I really do appreciate you tuning in. Thank you. I know not everyone's able to, you know, support via Patreon or a tip. That's okay, no worries. I do these videos for free in public for a good reason. I want to be able to give people New York. You don't need to pay anything. If you can, that's awesome. If you can't, don't worry. If you want to help out, you can just press the like button. You can share it. It's a great way to help out. Or if you buy anything on Amazon that you have to, click on my Amazon links. They're always in the description of these videos, and I get a little bit of something.
There's like an elevated part, but it's still like windows.
That's the subway.
Yeah. Unless they have like a big, like a pretty big ass building.
This is Warren.
Daryl, thank you so much for tuning in.
Every nice restaurant.
Wendy says I'm a charm. Oh, thank you, Wendy.
Yeah. I'm just wondering how it works for her. Just the restaurants that are there that are open. I've been there and they don't have any of that. When's the last time you went? This restaurant also
warmer.
pretty
Oh,
much
wow.
the last time I was there when we went. I'm not saying it's not like that, but it's wondering how it
Thank you so much, Zap, for the Cash App. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for your tip.
Really? It's supposed to be nice. So nice. Oh, the new one that's in there. Yeah. Oh, yeah. So reclining seats. The downstairs.
Tam wants to clean the glass. Yeah, me too. Trust me, Tam. We'll have to clean that as well.
The new part of the Essex Market, if that opened, is nice. Like the downstairs.
Says I need an app. Apps are expensive, Bless, actually. They can be.
Like
maintaining them, definitely.
Wine shops, like a bunch of different stalls.
But maybe one day.
That's the regular stuff. There's like more stalls.
Sir Tack, have I ever eaten Roberta's Pizza in Bushwick? Yes, I have, many times. I featured them in one of my videos called 7 Best Pizzas in New York. I really like them because they're very kind of hipsterish pizza. They do crazy toppings, but in a very good way, where they do pay attention to the quality ingredients. So yeah.
That sounds really good. They're probably going to be crazy. They're like dance. You can do fifth circle. Like you can be in this circle.
Thank you so much, Zap.
Like fast on the dance floor. Yeah. But I just like limiting capacity. But otherwise, just like that's pretty cool. Yeah. Yeah. That's a step. Alright, let's go. You get next. I got the first one. We're all in the same boat. Within a week, basically. David and I got our shots on the same day.
Manhattan-bound J local train. The next stop is Marcy Avenue.
Dave, thank you so much for a $5 super chat. Appreciate that.
I don't think there's anything else I want to go to at this point.
I was joking about, like, if nowadays went under, like, put the mirage, like, fly over the space. Because I was asking her questions about, like, police and, like, like, what else? He's like, yeah.
Tam, this is the New York City subway system. Some subways are indeed above ground. In the outer boroughs. Manhattan only has above ground for like one stop, or a few stops actually, on the one train.
This is Marcy Avenue. Transfer is available to the B44 Select Bus Service. Transfer is available to the Williamsburg B91A bus.
This is not breaking his banks.
He's like a rich ass house guy. It's a Ridgewood warehouse.
Like, yeah, who else is going to want that space?
I wouldn't even giving away, like, yeah, losing a month of, like, year of rent.
So I usually show the newer part of Williamsburg. Let's actually go there. Yeah, let's go there. We got Bob, Frank, Ziomata, the entire crew. They met us here in Williamsburg. Oh, we got Cooper. Look, everyone, Cooper. He's hanging out here as well. Cooper, the copper color pigeon. Say that 10 times over. I'm not sure where Penny is. Penny's somewhere. Penny and Cooper, the copper colored pigeons. Hey, Mags, thank you so much. Welcome, Mags. Welcome. You know what? A lot of people have asked me, have clamored, have absolutely demanded, very aggressively, Ariel, show Domino Park. And today is your lucky day. Is your lucky day because we're going to show Domino Park today. We're going to explore Domino Park. Why is there so much litter in the planters? I don't know. Because people see any round object, any cylindrical object here in New York City, and you think it's a garbage can. So don't place any cylindrical objects that you do not want as garbage cans here in New York. Fair warning. Bob and Bobettes. Middle's the last stop in Brooklyn. Yeah. But we went the other way. Boop. Boop. Those are not car horns. That is YouTube bleeping me because I'm saying bad words. So don't mind the beep beeps that you hear. Kay says I still want to live in Williamsburg. Yeah, me too. I love Williamsburg. Let's go. Let's explore Willie B. Love the artsy vibe, says Tam. Yeah, me too. Artsy AF. Be sure to use that acronym when you're here in New York. AF. It stands for as beep. That's what it stands for. Susie, where are you? Asked Charles. Susie is back in Bushwick. We said hello spiritually. It's like you're in a totally different city now, says Eugen. Really? Tam says AF stands for actual factual. Yes, if you want to believe that, then yes. It stands for actual factual. Yes, we said a spiritual hello to Susie. Susie's at home. I wonder why there's so many pigeons in the world. Ah, great question. Well, pigeons are feral animals. So, I'm glad you asked, Lona, because I've been doing a lot of research on pigeons. I've been a little bit pigeon obsessed past few months as I'm working on Bob the Pigeon, the movie, coming out to a Disney Plus near you, collaborating with Pixar. Pigeons are feral animals. Feral means that they used to be domesticated by human beings, and hence they are dependent on our human world. The thing is, after World War II, we stopped needing to use them for many purposes. Sending messages, which was a big use in the both wars. One of them even won, a few of them actually won medals of honor. There's Monchetti, who won the Medal of Honor in France, who saved more than 1,000 men because she sent a message right in the nick of time to save them from an ambush. Pigeons were used for sending a host of different messages and other things. They were also used for meat as well, to be frank. But then, after World War II, we kind of lost interest. And these pigeons were left without homes, left without owners or caretakers. Let's not use the word owners, caretakers. And thus they were left to roam the streets, dependent on the human world, but left alone. Cully says the edible ones are called squab. They are tasty as AF. Yes, indeed. So, food recommendation here is pies and thighs. Really great fried chicken. One of the best fried chicken places in New York City. Here at the corners of Driggs and 4th Street. Driggs and 4th. Pies and thighs. Highly recommended, ladies and gentlemen. What kind of pigeons are used for racing? Oh yeah, a lot of them. A host of them. Oh, outdoor boars, I like this. Look at this. Beautiful.
No worries. My boss is on the same wavelength.
Lawrence, I'm in your neighborhood now. Ooh, a lot of local New Yorkers watching. People kept feeding them. We'll never get rid of them. But think about this. Why would you want to get rid of pigeons? Pigeons have been humans' best friend for centuries, for millennia. The earliest evidence of pigeon domestication goes back more than 2,000 years ago to the Middle East. So it's like dogs. You know, what if we suddenly decide, oh, dogs no more worth it? You know, forget dogs. We don't need them in our homes. And we just left dogs to just fend for themselves. Should we do that to our dear pigeons? Should we let them fend for themselves? I don't think so. I don't think pigeons are nowhere near as bad as people think they are. You know, yes, they poo, but maybe if we took a little bit better care of them, maybe they'll poo in more concentrated places because they are trainable. They are trainable. They're also beautiful animals as well, and they're very friendly. Alberto, subway rats are not feral, so they were never dependent on human. Well, at least not specifically. We really didn't like specifically domesticate them, at least in mass. Some rats have been domesticated, not in mass. Same thing with squirrels. They haven't been really domesticated in mass. Thus, that's a bit of a different situation. So here's another place I would recommend. Randolph Beer, really great beer garden. Really great beer garden. Good burgers as well. Great burgers, I'd say. Really large selection of beers here. Rebel says, I walk fast. Indeed, I do, Rebel. What would you name your pigeon if you had one, says Rainer. Rainer, we already have an official pigeon of Urbanist. We have a few of them. We got Bob. There's a pink and, green and purple neck. More of a skinnier pigeon. We got Ziomara, who's a white pigeon with light gray tips. We got Frank, who is a very big furry alpha pigeon. We have Penny and Cooper, the copper color pigeons. And we have the Bobettes. Bob lives a different lifestyle from many of us. Do not judge him. He has many, many Bobettes that he comes home to. Yeah, a lot of them. Like a lot. So please don't judge him for his different lifestyle. Bob is from Brooklyn after all, so. This is an open street. Frank sounds like me, big furries. Oh, we got a real Frank watching. We also got Susan the Sparrow. We got Stephen the Seagull with his friend John Claude. They're very mean. I don't like them. You know, they have zero boundaries. We have Agent Starling, who was ex-MI6. And then got transferred here in New York and just decided to roam the streets of New York. We got Earl the Squirrel. We got Marcel the Mouse. We rarely see him because we don't do too many night tours. Am I forgetting anyone? Let me know. Pearl the Pigeon, says Annette. Oh, the albino pigeon. Yeah, you're right. Pearl. We got Pearl the Pigeon. She's very rare. She doesn't appear too often. Kay says Naughty Bob. Indeed. Don't judge Bob for his lifestyle. In Japan, we have mountain pigeon, says Kurihara. SF Fields, yes, Stephen the Seagull. He has no manners. There's no boundaries. He does not ask. He always just takes the food. Him and his friend John Claude. Claire says, I think you've covered it. The ratty. Oh no, it's Marcel the Mouse. Marcel the Mouse. We haven't met a rat yet. Not yet. Stay tuned. One day. Whoa. Oh, this is an interesting condo. What do you think of this one? Very interesting looking. Colin the Crow, says Tracy. We haven't met Colin yet. Ibrahim says, I'm really happy you're streaming for a long time. Yeah, my pleasure, Ibrahim. My pleasure. Wow, these are nice. I like these. What do you think? Let me know. What do you think of this kind of like dark gray brick apartment buildings? We haven't met a raccoon. No raccoons yet. The Urbanist Menagerie, says Lion. 70s design. Yeah, you know, 70s did use a lot of brick, actually. Yeah, not quite in this industrial style, though. But yes, they did use a lot of brick. Modern meets brutal. Yeah, it is nice. I kind of like it. It's nice. It feels a little bit more homey than the ones that we saw in the latter part of Bushwick. Well, why do they have parking garages? Come on, guys. Why need to dedicate so much space to parking?
I'll see you soon. Drive safely.
Tam says I'm Dr. Doolittle. Ariel Doolittle. Stay tuned, everyone. Bob, the movie, coming out soon. I'm collaborating with Pixar. When will you meet Willard the rat? Yeah, Willard. That was a great movie about a guy who loves rats. Yeah. This one's interesting as well. Look at this one. Hey, Mona, nice to see you here. No, Mona, don't need to apologize. Wait, guys, we've been having 600 plus viewers and only 300 likes. Come on, we can all do better. We all do better. Let's slam it so hard that your screen cracks because you like this episode so much. Slam it so hard that you have to take your iPhone to repair tomorrow night. Metaphorically, not literally. I do not condone you destroying your phone, but metaphorically, slam it so hard. That like button right now. Still Williamsburg, yeah, still Williamsburg. We haven't gone anywhere else. Extreme, yes, extreme slamming. So many cars. They gotta abolish these cars. Hashtag abolish cars, everyone. Let's ban all cars. Tam says, wish I could slam it twice. You can on Facebook. On Facebook, you can. All right, let's go to the famous, fabulous, marvelous, extensive, gorgeous park of Williamsburg. Here we have the Williamsburg Bridge. Built in 1913. Well, no, a little bit earlier. 1908. 1913 is Manhattan Bridge. Been meaning to go to Domino Park. Susie, do so immediately. Come on down, Susie. Come on down. Whoa, look how full it is. Look at this. Wow. It's a steampunk bridge. Yeah, it looks like a steampunk bridge. So steampunk is a aesthetic from fiction, which is supposing if Victorian era technology became very advanced. So yeah, it does kind of look steampunk. Right over here we have the Domino Sugar Factory. Actually provided sugar for the US during both world wars. Yep. New York City used to make food and used to be an industrial center. And here's the newer condominiums. I really like the style of this one. It's really interesting. The TWA was architectural dream. Yes, it was. Is it still a sugar factory? No, Adrian. It is going to be condominiums. Yes. Condominiums. You too can live in the former sugar factory. This is great coffee. Absolutely amazing. About to finish with it. Mona says it's so crowded today at Gantry State. Yeah, I can imagine. Spring is here. People want to go out. Towel says it would be sweet to live in the former sugar factory. It might be a little bit sticky situation. Yeah, it might be a little bit sticky. Tam says, I think some people have Ariel on in the background. Yes, you washing the dishes. If you are watching me in the background, slam that like button right now. Yes, you. The one washing the dishes. Yep, you. The one playing video games at the same time. Yep, you. Doing transcendental meditation to the soothing sounds of my voice. Press that like button. Then go as you were. Adrian, you're watching in full screen as you have some buffalo ice cream. Ooh, I would like some buffalo ice cream. That sounds good. I love goat ice cream. I love buffalo ice cream. Maybe one day I'll try some bison ice cream. That'll be amazing. Melody was folding laundry. Amazing little Melody. Ibrahim, how many states have I visited so far? On Urbanist, I've done Philadelphia, Washington, D.C., not considered a state, but another area of the U.S., definitely. Maybe soon will be a state. Boston, which is Massachusetts, and I've also done Salem in Massachusetts. I've done Maine. And New Jersey. I think that's what I've covered so far on Urbanist, yeah. Tam, you're brushing your doggy. Oh, cool. Helen, you had lamb koftas. That was awesome. Harry, what have I done in Europe? I think there's a command for the list of countries. I've done 16 countries so far. France, Italy. Oh my god. Excuse me. France, Italy, England. Finland. And that's it so far. Bless you. Thank you. Gesundheit, says Adrian. Thank you. Gesundheit sounds so aggressive. For bless you. That's a great, very German. If I Sweden, no, just Finland in the Nordic countries. Oh, I also went to Estonia. All right, get ready for the views, the marvelous, gorgeous, wonderful, magnificent views. There's Long Island City. We're waving over to Mona. Mona, hello. All the way in Long Island City. Hope we're doing well. Beautiful. No wonder I want to live there, says Kay. Yeah, this would be amazing views. I mean, if you own this one of these apartments, you have these views all the time. You can sleep to these views, you can wake up to these views, you can have coffee to these views, you can take a shower to these views. You'll have these views all the time. every time. Can you please say hi to Croatia? Says Alexander. Ooh, do we have Croatians tuning in? Zdravo to all the Croatians.
Oh yeah, did we tell you about the start?
Here they have the circles that were used to make people socially distant, but I don't think people are really paying attention to them anymore. Those views are better at night. And Kay says, don't tempt me. Okay, you gotta. I already showed you. You're gonna move here, that one, or this one. Here. 325 Ken. Okay, I'll point the phone number so you can inquire about an apartment. Right there, Kay. Just call 718-222-5353. You can get yourself an apartment at 325 Kent. Everyone, we have tempted Kay to buy an apartment. He's watching over on Facebook. Here people are playing volleyball. Oh, cool. It's awesome that they have actual sand. So the park was all designed by the same architects of the High Line, Renfro, Scofito, and Diller, Renfro, and Scofito. And they did it all in homage to the industrial past of Williamsburg. So this used to be another major industrial hub of New York City. As I mentioned, most of the sugar was produced here at Domino Sugar, but we also had coffee roasters, we had garment factories, we had a bunch of things all around this area. Let me know the other major businesses here. And then nearby there, as I mentioned, there was the chemical industry, the oil industry was nearby. So that's why we have these smokestacks in honor of it. Maybe you can walk to the Brooklyn Bridge too. Oh, that's quite a long walk. Everyone, it's not like I go live for like 3 hours, everyone, so it's quite a long walk. Where would you live in New York City if you have unlimited budget? That's pretty funny. Great question. I think some of you might already know that answer. I'm curious. Let me know. What do all of you think would be my dream apartment, dream neighborhood, with unlimited budget? I may already live there. Who knows? Oh, so this is like a little thing for kids. I think the things light up. Macaulay says Midtown. Not quite. Someone said Manhattan. You're getting warmer. Susie and Mags and Jacqueline have hit the nail on the head. So there's 3 neighborhoods I would move into. Unlimited budget would be Brooklyn Heights, but that'll be probably later in life when I settle down and have a lot of mini Ariels. Those would be Ariel the Thirds because I'm Ariel the Second. And but that would be later in life. A little bit earlier, I would love to live in Soho and Tribeca. Yeah, either one of those two. The tallest skyscraper does not come closest to Empire State Building. Well, in terms of height, there's already skyscrapers that surpass the Empire. But yeah, you're right. The style, the how iconic it is interesting. Claire says it's the one where you have a Tesla. Yes, all languages are indeed allowed on these broadcasts, so feel free to write in any language. But if you're writing mean or political things or medical things, you will be subject to the timeout hammer. Otherwise, you could write in any language. Just be nice in other languages. Keep the good vibes in other languages. Can you see Bellevue from here? That's a good question. Can we see Bellevue? Good question. Bellevue could be right around here. Is it? Right there? No, it's not that one. It's further. Are you planning to go to the Lincoln Center outdoor concert? Ooh, I didn't know that they had one. Putas. Where would be your ideal place to live? We already know K's, we already know mine's. Let me know, what's your ideal place to live in New York City? Anywhere, unlimited budget, unlimited money, you can move anywhere. Where would you move? Mona is waving to me from the L. Hey, Mona. Oh, you're in the L train right now. That's cool. Thank you, Mona. Mona's living it. Yeah, she's living. She's waving from LIC. So Mona's living her dream apartment. That's awesome, Mona. Yeah, Long Island City is a gorgeous area. So Mona is referring to down there. I'll zoom in one more time. Susie would go Brooklyn Heights. Emin would go to Soho. Lorraine would move to Long Island City, where Mona is located. So right here is Long Island City. Kew Gardens or Tribeca. Oh, Kew Gardens. Yeah, that is a gorgeous place actually. You get best of both worlds. You can have your own kind of beautiful single family house, but also live in like an urban area. It's really a great kind of combination. Annette would live in Park Slope. Diana would live in Nolita. I live anywhere with artsy vibes. SF would move around. That's okay. Yeah, there's so many neighborhoods. Why stick to one if you have a limited budget? JY would just live in Hong Kong or Singapore. Cool. I can't wait to visit those cities at some point. There's a taqueria right here on the waterfront. Karen would live in Brooklyn Heights. Mater wants the penthouse on 10 Sullivan. Yeah, touche. That is Mater, I might be bidding against you because I also want that penthouse. Karen, West Village. Zap says Hoboken. I would live in New York or Dubai, says Ibrahim. Karen would live in the West Village also. Here's the playground. Very industrial style too. I love the look of the playground. I think they're emulating a water tower here. I'm not sure what they're emulating here, but it does look somewhat industrial. Really interesting playground. This is really innovative. But look at the poor kids, they have to wait in line in order to go down the slide. That's funny. In New York, even a little kid cannot escape a line. Orona says, fine, you can stay at my penthouse. All right, Orona, thank you. Wow, very full here today. A lot of people here hanging out. So many people together. Oh yes, a lot of people chilling. This place is popping. As many people from Queens, Brooklyn, and Bronx would say, dead ass. This place is popping. Macaulay's looks like London crowns. Oh, London people coming out and about now. Nice to hear that London is popping as well. Ibrahim, I live in the suburb all my life. It would be nice to visit a big city. I feel you, Ibrahim. Cities are definitely a wonderful, wonderful creation. Not Edinburgh yet. Edinburgh's still closed. Wendy says, I heard that about London. Popping. What's the equivalent of popping in UK? Popping is a very like American thing. Fadila, you're in front of me. Like literally? Like in the physical proximity, or you mean in Manhattan?
I've seen him on.
London is nuts over the London Eye and the South Bank. Yeah, I love the South Bank when I visited it. That's cool. That's cool. Ariel, we passed 700 likes. Yes. Mods and everyone, give yourself a round of hearts for slamming that like button. We got 700 people here, crowding this already crowded park even more. Are they racing? It looks like the two ferries are racing, but no, they're probably not racing. Unless if there's two ferry captains out there who have a vendetta against each other. ABX Girl says they had a affordable housing lottery for less than $800 a month. Rod says, get out into the country when I visit UK. Yeah, that's my intention, to visit all the UK, yeah. Looks very zen. Yeah, it is zen. It's relaxing. Eugen, you live in
like a crazy.
It was gonna like go up.
We have a Instagram shoot happening right there. That's funny. And no, these are not functional gantries. They're done in the style of gantries or cranes. Oh yeah, don't worry.
It's okay. I just wanted to say hi because I was just telling my friend about you. Yeah. Like, he looks like him. And I was like, he's here.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
What's your name?
Perla.
Perla. Oh,
yeah, I'm from City Island.
Oh, so you were literally in front of me.
You were right here in front of me. I'm like, oh, let me see, because I was like, I couldn't tell because of your mask.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's fun.
Yeah. So yeah.
Is your friend that ones that tunes in a lot, or
no,
you
I'm
yourself?
the friend I told her about you.
Okay.
Yeah, and then I was like, he's right there.
Oh, very cool. Thank you so much for saying hi. Hope you enjoy your day.
Yeah, thank you.
Have a good day, Perla. So that was Perla. She didn't want to appear on camera, but yeah, that was Perla. So everyone give hearts to Perla. She was literally in front of me. I thought she meant she was in Manhattan. So give hearts to Perla. Here's Roberta's. Oh my God, they opened up a Roberta's here. Look at this. A waitress says, fantastic, indeed. So people were asking about Roberta's. You don't need to go all the way into the depths of Bushwick now, you can just dine over here. And here we have Oddfellows ice cream. Very popular ice cream shop, highly recommend it. And look at the views of 10 Grand Street. Look at that. Oh. What's over here in the corner? Let's check it out. Seems like another restaurant here. This is new. I have not seen this. Came here, last time I came here was like 2 months ago or something like that. It was much quieter. So this, oh my God, they opened up Other Half here. So Other Half is a local microbrewery. Other Half, the local microbrewery. I think they're originally from Guadalajara. And they opened up here. Cool. So if you want to try some local beer, this seems to be the place. Other Half. What is Roberto's? Okay, so Roberto's is pizza, but very kind of hipster style pizza. So what I mean by hipster style pizza is just that they took like New York City pizza and just put a bunch of weird ingredients, different ingredients on it. So very interesting, kind of innovative pizzas. I appreciate them. Really good quality pizza itself. You just get a plain margarita. A bit more on the expensive side, so just heads up. Oddfellows are ice cream, but I think it's just cow milk ice cream. They don't have vegan. I usually go for vegan ice cream. And the Other Half, as I mentioned, is a microbrewery, which means that they sell craft beer. Microbrewery means that they're not like a big brewery like Heineken. They just produce limited amounts. It's usually to be sold locally. Macaulay says chocolate coffee pizza. Yeah, I'm not sure if they have a dessert pizza. That would be kind of quite an extreme pizza. This used to be the park. So I've been coming this area for quite a while on Urbanist live video, and this wasn't constructed when I started Urbanist. I used to just come here and show people the views. Let me show you. This was the original ferry landing for the Grand Street Ferry. So you used to be able to take a ferry here directly across into Chinatown South Shore Side to Grand Street. From Grand Street here in Williamsburg to Grand Street in Manhattan. There used to be ferries all along the waterfront in order to make it very easily accessible for people to transport before the age of the bridges and the subways. Because the only way to get to Manhattan was via ferry. Puta says, I'm gonna go sleep, have a Guinness. Puta's good night, thank you so much for tuning in. Bee Sting is delicious, yes, that's their famous pizza, which is I think made with honey, or hot honey. And Joy says, have a beer. Can you walk on bare feet here? Yeah, you can, but yeah, I personally wouldn't. You never know if you come across broken bottles, which it's not, luckily not the case so much anymore, but you never know. I personally would not walk with bare feet in this area. Where are all those brown buildings across the river? Those are affordable housing. Affordable housing. They used to be industrial buildings, not the current structures right now, but before these were built. Lots of industry all along both sides of the waterfront. Hey, Perla. Thank you so much for saying hi. Is this Bushwick, Brooklyn? No, not anymore, Chris. We have ventured into the exotic lands of Williamsburg, Brooklyn. Far off, magical realms of Williamsburg. Hope you're enjoying it. How much is affordable housing? Oh, I don't know. Great question. If anyone knows those prices, do let us know in the comments. It's not like a cherry blossoms are not there being good. I'm not allowed to talk. This is free.
Need them anymore?
Macaulay's, is this near Dumbo? No, it's quite a walking distance from Dumbo. So between this neighborhood of Williamsburg and Dumbo, you have to walk across Brooklyn Navy Yard, which is not really the most pleasant walk aesthetically. You're not going to really see too much. Watch my video that I did of the Steiner movie studio about 2 weeks ago towards the end, and you'll know what area I'm talking about. You have to walk through there. So if to get to Dumbo, you're better off taking the ferry. What's the name of the white flower tree? Cherry blossoms.
I was like, yo, like, go play double.
So here is another architectural treasure. It might not look like it, but this was built by one of the more famous architects in New York City history. This was built by the man who constructed the amazing, the wonderful, the iconic Woolworth Tower, Cass Gilbert himself. He made this in the style of Egyptian tombs. The Egyptian tomb. Welcome. Have I been inside? No, I actually never been inside. These are condominiums. Haven't been yet. Looks a little institutional. So it was designed practically. It was designed by, well, it was designed for industrial purposes. All right, is there still a German neighborhood here, Felicine? No, not really. If you want to see more German remnants, go to Hoboken. Hoboken, you see a little bit more. St. Mark's Place. You don't really see too much of the culture, but at least you see a little bit of the buildings. Yorkville definitely also has a little bit more German remnants left. Brian, Hoboken used to be a gigantic German neighborhood. Before it ever was Italian, it was German.
Oh, yeah.
$500. How's the button?
And Brian says before it was Italian, Jewish, it was Puerto Rican. Parts of Hoboken, yeah.
Maybe it's more like because they don't.
So Diane, you make quite an astute observation, saying that those sidewalks are pretty tight. Yeah. Here in New York, we still dedicate a whole lot of space to parking, to cars in general, parking and roads, and that's why the sidewalks tend to be pretty tight, especially here in Brooklyn. They're not as wide as Manhattan. Even Manhattan is nowhere near as wide as Paris, for example. Because Paris wasn't really built for cars. They definitely intend to build wide, but mostly for people rather than cars. So here, yeah, you can see that kind of we give more priority to cars than we do give to people. Chris, favorite style of architecture for me would be Art Deco. Ibrahim, no, I really don't use cars. Not the biggest fan, personally. I like walking. I like trains. Sarge, nice to see you here. Hey, waitress. We got a lot of people still watching. That's so cool. Welcome. Let me know, what time is it? What time is it right now? I've been live for a while, 4 hours. Barely even realized, but I know some of you really like the long lives. And it is a beautiful day. What time is it? 512. Cool. What do I think about the Pompidou? Pompidou is an odd-looking building. It's great for a museum. What park is this? So this is the Williamsburg Waterfront Park right here. It's all part of the bigger waterfront. Macaulay's, that's right, 5'2". Hey, Mary, thank you so much for a $5 super chat. I appreciate you, Mary, for a $5 super chat. Here we get to see the skyscrapers a little bit closer. Charles, when would be my next evening walk? Well, I don't know. Soon, because with summer, it's a lot more fun to walk in the evening. So, yeah, I mean, it was in spring and summer. It's a lot more fun to walk in the evening. Dave and Mary, thank you so much for the super chat. Dave, I appreciate you. Andres, I offer private tours in any city I'm currently in. So it could be anywhere in New York at the moment. So urbanist.live/tours. Private custom tours, any place that strikes your interest, or any theme, or any part of history or landmark or food. I work in a different tour catered to you. So if you want the Urbanist experience in real life, you can do so. You go to urbanist.live/tours. It's so cool. Can you show your shoes again? Yeah, I'm wearing Converses. Is the Smorgasburg open yet? Let's see, I don't think so. Team like, says Candy. Oh, thank you so much, Candy. Yeah. Thank you so much for liking. Wendy says, I'll have a tour. Heads up, my rate is indeed higher than your average private tour, because I prefer to make these videos for free for everyone, but if you really want my time and me to give you a personalized urbanist experience, that's why it is higher than other tours. Diana, how do my feet feel? A bit tired, but not so bad. Not so bad.
We already walked
I haven't seen people sit down in this green area for quite a while. Wow, that's the skyline, says Dave. Yeah, indeed it is. Let's go towards it. Let's investigate if the Smorgasburg is open. Hey, Charles. And Zeljoko. Zdravo, Zeljoko. Sorry if I mispronounced your name. What's for dinner, says A. Rodriguez. I don't know. I'm still a little bit full from that Bacalaíto. So the Smorgasburg is indeed closed. I see it. Not open. Not yet. I hope they do consider opening up this season. Connie from Maine, nice to see you here. Welcome. Charles, thank you so much for the super chat. Candy says, bless you. Is this Williamsburg? It is indeed. It is indeed, yeah. Willie B. Our museum's open, yeah, they've been open for quite a while. Helen, nice to see you here. Hello, C Money TV, nice to see you here, welcome. C Money. So I was supposed to do a Facebook supporter only video after this. Let me know if our Facebook is still awake, because many of you are watching from Europe. Otherwise, I'll do it another day. Let me show you Brooklyn Flea though. You're still going, it says, yeah, I am. Still going. So let me know if you're enjoying this and want to see a little bit more. We have the Brooklyn Flea here, which is actually one of the more popular flea markets in New York City. I'm surprised that they're opened up again, which is nice. But we might as well. Kay says I'm awake. Great Kay. How far to the Williamsburg Bridge? We just walked in real time, so about 15 minutes, a little bit less. To walk on it, it's a little bit more, about 20 minutes. Camera King, look at this, old cameras. They're closing up now. Is this where you look for your soda bread, says Claire. No, no, this is not the Bronx. This is Brooklyn. So that was up the Bronx in Little Ireland. This is way farther away from there. I have a bunch of slides like that from when I was younger, says Meter. Yeah, really cool photos that they took. Somewhere in Europe, if anyone recognizes those buildings. Kind of look a little bit like Italy to me. Oh, look at these beautiful quilts. Wow, beautiful quotes. Paul. Yeah, it happens sometimes. Sometimes owners keep an eye out. They think people are gonna steal. Yeah, it happens.
That's how you make the thing. You be like, oh, okay. When you do this, so I don't do that.
Otherwise, you get a pow pow.
Like his face is like.
They sell their food too. So the Brooklyn Flea used to be united with Smorgasburg, but no, the Smorgasburg hasn't been open. So for anyone who wants to know, the Smorgasburg was like a food market, outdoor food market. Yeah. And it was open every Saturday, but not right now, unfortunately. Charlotte says New York City be getting back to normal. It is. It is indeed. So here's another cool flea market. Pro tip. This one's open a little bit more frequently than the Brooklyn Flea Market. Here's Artists and Fleas. So Artists and Fleas. Susie, thank you so much for tuning in. I appreciate it. Artists and Fleas. Let's check it out. All right, there was a little bit of reggae music playing. Wow. Beautiful.
Hey, how's it going?
Hey, how are you? This is so awesome. So a lot of these, everyone selling here is from local areas, you know, and really cool. You can get everything handmade from local areas, clothing, jewelry, other items, which I'm gonna show you.
You're right. I guess I'll be a lot smaller. Okay, got you.
You can even get fox boxers. That's funny. Ooh. I like these. Very cool socks. Awesome. Oh my god, there's a Puerto Rican bakery here. Wow. Look at that. They had café con leche. Oh, this is so interesting. They had pan solao. I wish they were still open. Pan solao is great, like soft, sweet bread. Oh, I wish they were open. That's so cool. I gotta come back here. That is really cool that they have a Puerto Rican bakery called they don't have a name, but it's really cool that they have a Puerto Rican bakery. And pan solao, I haven't found that in the US. That's something you find in Puerto Rico. It's this beautiful, soft, sweet bread. So I gotta come back here for that. That's really cool. Check out Artists and Fleas. Take your sweet, sweet time in there. Lots of awesome products. I myself have bought many times from Artists and Fleas. And it's also a great place to find gifts as well. Because you get gifts that are like unique at these places. Something that, you know, you won't find in a mega store, a big chain. Chain closed for yeah, I think they closed a little bit earlier. Here's one of the larger bars here called Shelter. Take one, they're complimentary, the pan solao. I think that was only for display. Mr. Boneman says, wow, that was my next question. I'm glad, Mr. Boneman. I'll point out my favorite restaurant in all of New York City. And I got mute for a little bit. All right, we're back. So here's Cafe Mogador, always packed to the brim on weekends. So you gotta come here, either make reservations or you're gonna be in for a little bit of a wait. But really, really great restaurant. It is Moroccan, but the atmosphere is amazing. They have like a greenhouse in the back. You said 3 weeks ago that you need new socks, says Alexandra. Indeed I did. Indeed I did. You have good memory, Alexandra. Are Puerto Rican food and Mexican food the same? So Sophia. No, Sophia. Latin America is huge. It's like saying all African food is the same. It's like saying all European food is the same. I understand I have a lot of people tuning in from other parts of the world, but saying that Puerto Rican food and Mexican food are the same is like saying all European food is the same. Not quite. There might be some similarities. You know, like there's a lot of European countries that use potatoes. A lot of European countries have like a form of the dumpling, like a pierogi. But no, that's not all the same. It's very different, especially between Mexico and Puerto Rico. Very, very different. Yeah, Mexico has more corn tortillas. They have more pulled pork, like not the skewered pork, I mean. They have a bunch of different things. Even within Mexico, it's really varied. But Puerto Rican food is different. Yes, we also have rice and beans, but we tend to use different beans. We definitely tend to use different rice as well. And we have more pork, roasted pork rather than skewered pork. And also we have more plantains as opposed to Mexican food. Sarge, thank you so much for the super chat. Mag says, you do? Hey,
I love your show.
What's your names?
My name's Jorge.
Maria.
Maria, oh cool. Do you guys comment? Do you guys comment?
Huh?
You haven't commented? Oh, okay.
We subscribe.
Subscribe. Oh, thank you so much for tuning in. You guys enjoying Williamsburg? Yeah. Yeah? Oh, you have a beautiful day. Have a great day. Bye-bye. That was really cool. So say a shout out to Maria, and I didn't catch the other guy's name, but Maria and her family, they're lurkers, which is cool. If you lurk right now, do say hi. Let me know where you're watching from. If you haven't commented before, it's a very friendly chat, so do say hi. But yes, they haven't commented before, but they are fans. So awesome, Maria. Everyone give her a huge round of hearts. Jorge, so Maria and Jorge, give them a huge round of hearts and their family. That's so cool. Mona says, I'm definitely not Lurko. Yeah, I know. But if you have not commented before, I encourage you, let me know where you're watching from. Let's go down to Bedford Ave. We watch from Georgia, says Deanna. Oh, cool. Georgia, you, AK, and others are making it easier to decide to come to New York. I'm so glad. I'm so glad that's the case. Thank you so much for tuning in. How long have you been around for, Mr. Boneman? On YT, well, I've been uploading videos on YT since 4 years ago, a little bit longer. And live video started specifically on YT back in July of 2020. But I've been live streaming already for 5 years in general. Maria, hello, hello, Sarge. Nito, hi, Bedla. Yeah, we bumped into a lot of fans. We saw Joey. We spiritually said hello to Susie. We saw Bedla. Someone else said hi before Bedla, I think. And now Maria and Jorge and her family. That's so cool. The record is 10, so today we haven't broken the record yet, but it's 10, the record.
All right, you too. Ruby, watch out. Look at there's other people that
So here's one of the older bars in New York City. This is called Teddy's. It's been here since 1887, but I don't think it's been here consecutively. I think there's been a business here since 1887. So a historic bar. Kay says I'm getting famous. Indeed I am. Indeed I am. Mild fame. Look at the interior. So I don't know the full history of Teddy's, but I doubt that they were open like the entire way through. But I could be wrong. If anyone knows for sure, could Google it. Do let us know. They say 1887. Might be that there was a bar here since 1887. But maybe they have been here since 1887. Who knows? But it's cool to see some older places still around. There's a few others that are at least a few decades old as well in this neighborhood.
For him, it's like.
Kay says we might need to get you a bodyguard. We go kill Kenny. No, I don't think that would be necessary. When I have viewers in the tens of millions, that might be the case. But no, I don't think not right now. No need. Let's not get too ahead of ourselves, ladies and gentlemen. Our beans here are savory, not much salt though, says LCM. Yeah, indeed, LCM. Indeed, it is quite different, the beans. Like a lot of Latin American cultures have beans, but they all kind of differ. Cubans use a lot of black beans. Puerto Ricans use a lot of red beans with different vegetables stewed in. Mexican has a lot of black beans, but seasoned differently from the Cubans. Mona says coffee time. Oh, I think I'm a bit coffeeed out. I had a lot of coffee. Ronald says, when will I host SNL? Soon I'll be hosting SNL. Stay tuned. So ABX Girl has Googled, and according to your research on the Teddy's website, they do claim that they indeed have been the same business since 1887. Interesting. That is interesting. I wonder why they're not more well known for that. I wonder why they're not more well known in that regard. Susu says, I thought I would have missed you today because you were busy, but thank God I was doing a long stream. Oh, so glad, Susu. They only had 3 owners for so far. Really? Interesting. Alimentari. Oh, look at that. Italian style. Alimentari. That's so cool. Lorene says we have 675 likes. Whoa, we got a lot of likes. That's a lot. Should at least get a drink of water. Oh yeah, I forgot about water. It's been a while. Since me and water had got well acquainted. I used to drink water all the time, but now with the mask, I forget. Lorene says we have. Do we really have 292 viewers on Facebook? Is it that many? She's playing Beach House. One of my favorite indie bands. Alexandra, yes, tomorrow 1 p.m. to 2 p.m. is the Urbanist Insiders Club. If you're an Urbanist member, you will get special access to the live Urbanist Insiders Club. We all get to know each other. You'll get a special preview of the album and how it was made, and also a chance to meet your fellow Urbanists. So Alexandra, that is not actually a historic elementary, but yes, elementary in general is a Italian grocery. And yeah, they do sell Italian goods, but it's not like a old school one. There was an Italian neighborhood here. There still might be a few Italians here, but it's pretty much disappeared for the most part. Wow, a lot of people here. So one of the better chicken and waffle places here in New York City. Social distancing being scrapped in New York City has they have lowered the requirements. I think they've loosened up the requirements. What is this? Look at this. Cahuehua. Well, I don't know how to pronounce that. Cahuehua House. Premium organic coffee. What ethnicity is this? Interesting. Mona has never had chicken and waffles together in her life. I wish that place was a little bit less full. Otherwise, I would show you in person. One of the better coffee shops here, El Biet's. Highly recommend it. El Biet's, amazing, mind-blowing espresso. Really great, guys. This is actually the very first coffee shop I ever covered on Urbanist. 4 years ago already. I collaborated with them. I showed them making the coffees and everything, interviewed the guys who own them. Kahwa is Arabic, says Murad. Oh, thank you so much, Murad. Shukran.
I knew everybody was going to be unprepared for this.
PowerPoint has how long I've been streaming? 4:36 and barely taking a break. Do you guys want to see the original? Not the original. The main bar depicted in the show Daredevil. The main bar depicted in the show Daredevil. Let me know. It ran for 3 seasons, if I'm correct. Plus, it had that 4th season with the other superheroes. And rather than filming Hell's Kitchen, they actually filmed the last scenes at Williamsburg. And they changed the subway signs from the L train, which is the L train here, to the A train. So it was very funny to see that show as a New Yorker. But let me know if you're a fan of Daredevil. Oh, a Tesla. Look at this. Beautiful. Stay tuned, everyone. Tesla tours coming to a cinema near you. Let me see. All's well. I love these guys. I think these guys used to have chicken and waffles, but not anymore. Oh, and everyone, remember the infamous Kava incident of the summer of 2020? Let me know if you remember the infamous Kava incident of 2020. This is where it all started. It went down a crazy, crazy path. If you don't know what I'm talking about, you can dig into those 2020 summer live videos you know exactly what I mean. The Kava incident of 2020. Those were crazy times. I dare not repeat what happened that day in order to save you, because the show is PG, so we'll keep it PG today. I dare not repeat the Kava incident 2020. Mags says it was before you started watching. Yeah, Mags. I think K remembers. Trish says LOL. I think a few people are here, though that might be another one. I think Eugen was another person watching at that time. Great burgers here. We got the walking sign. Is it like the pie incident, says Helen? No. It was a negative experience. No, it was not. Quite a positive experience. Well, for that you have to go into the live stream. It involved feeling very Kava-esque. Not Kafka-esque. That would be a very weird broadcast. Felt very Kava-esque. And we end up bumping into a random DJ party, outdoor DJ party. Alexandra says, I appreciate your discretion, Alexandra. She says, I will never speak of it again. All right, everyone, just to not disappoint you, nothing really big happened. It was just kava is a very interesting drink. It makes you feel very loose. And we actually just randomly bumped into a DJ party. So here's Turkey's Nest. Turkey's Nest is the bar where Daredevil and his two friends hung out. This is where they hang out. It's Turkey's Nest. Mater says PG is partly good, so I have to disagree with you and say your stream is AG. All good. Thank you. So here is Turkey's Nest Tavern. Let me see if I can get a peek inside. A little bit hard. All right, here it is. There we go. I can show a little bit in.
That's what I heard about.
So you might recognize it. The interior hasn't changed. It's basically the same interior. And they're known for selling these paper cups with very strong cocktails. Very strong cocktails. They're known for that. So if you want to get crunk, as we say here in New York City, crunk. Crunk means very drunk, but like a happy drunk. Then you could do so at the Turkey's Nest. Get yourself, I think they're like $7. They're like a huge cup and they're very strong, but they taste like juice. So Mona, who's Daredevil? Okay. A lot of people don't know what Daredevil is. Daredevil is based on a Marvel superhero. The show aired on Netflix for 3 seasons. And it's about a superhero who roams the streets at night in Hell's Kitchen fighting crime. The thing is, he's actually blind. And he's also a lawyer by day, because justice is blind. It's a metaphor. But it's a really great show. Especially those first 2 seasons are really, really awesome. If you enjoy superhero series, I think you'll enjoy Daredevil. And this is where they hung out in the show. Not in the comics, but in the show. The comics probably hung out in a similar bar, but not in Williamsburg. It was in Hell's Kitchen. So they even have the pool table they play pool in. It's all in there. It's all in there. Helen, you watched that. Awesome. Superman. I almost saw every episode. Oh, I'm glad Superman. That's amazing. And I'll show you. We went to Maria Hernandez Park, and now we're gonna go into McCarran Park. Where is Hell's Kitchen? Hell's Kitchen is located in Manhattan, adjacent to Times Square, West Side. Dusty says Williamsburg is hipster central. It is. It's the hipster capital of the world. It's the Paris of the 21st century. Mona, the only superhero you know of is Superman? All right. Touche, Mona, touche. There's many others out there in the world. People playing baseball. Oh, he missed it. They won. Look at that. We caught the winning pitch. Mona, many of these superheroes I'm mentioning were actually invented in the 1960s. I think Daredevil comes from late 60s. X-Men definitely is from 63. Fantastic Four as well. Spider-Man, 63. Yeah, they're all from the 60s. Batman, Superman was 30s? Batman and Superman from 1930s. Are they playing kickball? Yeah, you'll find kickball here. These guys were not playing kickball. They're playing baseball. These guys as well. But you will find kickball here, which is a really fun sport. It's like baseball, but you kick it. Okay, we have a sport called rounders, which is like baseball. Interesting. They may be playing slow pitch softball. Maybe. Chicago says they're playing softball. All right, cool. Thank you. I don't know, guys. This is not a sports channel. Though I did cover the birthplace of baseball before. And also the original Dodger Stadium. Lawrence, you're part of the kickball league. Oh, cool, Lawrence. Dusty says it's all good. Thank you, Dusty. We got a lot of people playing. I gotta take out my hacky sack. That's the true sport right here. I'm a master hacky sacker. Let me know if you know what hacky sack is. The best sport ever made. Things can get intense with hacky sack. Ibrahim says, please like this video. Oh, thank you so much, Ibrahim, for spreading the gospel of Urbanist. The gospel of Urbanist. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Good pizza place on Bedford. You pass Whole Wheat Pizza. Oh, Lawrence, which place are you referring to? Are you referring to, what was the name of that pizza place? We did pass it. I know where. I might know what you're talking about. Vinny's. Are you referring to Vinny's? Let me know. Say hacky sack with peanut butter in your mouth, says Mona. I wonder what will come out. Hacky sack is very 1990s. It is, Brendan. Yeah, I'm a 90s child. Should come St. Louis to stream, says PowerPoint. Vinny's, Sal's, or Tony's, says Dusty. Those are the names of pizzerias you'll hear over and over again. What city are you in now, says Mr. Bonin. Mr. Bonin, it's a bit difficult to make multiple cities in one stream. I can do my best. The maximum I've ever done is 2 cities. I know, it's crazy because I went from Jersey City to New York. Ooh, 2 cities in one stream. But we're still in New York. We're still in New York. Lorraine, you're terrible at hacky sack. Don't worry, I'll teach you, Lorraine. I got a special online course on hacky sack. I was in university in the 1990s. Lots of hacky sack in the campus. Oh, I'm jealous. It was the easiest way to meet friends. I went to college in the late 2000s, and I remember taking my hacky sack, starting to kick it around, and then I would just easily meet people. College campus. Mona says a very serious topic, hacky sack. Indeed, it's very serious. Some Polish polka. Jacqueline says bring back McCarran Pool. McCarran Pool. So, Jacqueline, you might be referring to the concert series called McCarran Pool, which was located at the pool of this park. And it's amazing. Highly recommend it. If they ever bring it back. It was canceled like 2009, I remember. I didn't even get to go to one. I wish I did. I remember hearing about them. But I used to go to the concerts at Williamsburg waterfront and I loved it. Used to do hacky sack to improve my football skills. Oh, that's a good tactic, Viking. G says I should rank benches. Oh, G, you must be new here. Benches is my specialty. There's 3 things in this world that I am an expert on, and that is benches, avocado toast, and coffee. The city is vibing. It is indeed vibing. Man, some areas are packed and some other areas slow. Yeah, it happens. That's New York, everyone. Not every street is going to be 100% packed all the time. There's places where there's more residential places, park where people congregate. Jacqueline, yes, it was actual pool before it was a concert. Yes. So you're referring to the days of the pool? Starbucks straight ahead, said Lawrence. Indeed, indeed. There's a few Starbucks here in New York City, in Brooklyn, in Williamsburg. But why would you go to a Starbucks when there's a plethora of amazing coffee here? Don't do that. Don't do yourself a disservice. Do yourself a service and go to the countless amazing independent coffee shops all around here. Give support to the local small businesses. Just coming up to 5 hours of complete enjoyment. Ah, okay. Thank you. I'm so glad you're enjoying it. Here's one of my favorite brunch places called 5 Leaves. And this was opened up by, one of the greatest actors, the man who was responsible for the Joker. His name is Heath Ledger. Heath Ledger opened up this place, known for Knight's Tale as well. Absolutely great guy. He was one of the first celebrities to move to Williamsburg. As far as I know, his family was running it for quite a while. I'm not entirely sure if they're still running it to this day. But they were running it for quite a while. So check out 5 Leaves. Here we got some pasta. Oh, look at this. Some pasta. Looks nice. Positive energy in the air. Oh, yes. Lots of positive vibes. And now we have transitioned into Greenpoint, Brooklyn. Oh yeah, ladies and gentlemen, we're at Greenpoint, Brooklyn. And I got mute for a little bit. And we're back. Back from the mute. So this is Greenpoint. We are at the G spot here, Greenpoint. It's a new nickname I'm giving it to the neighborhood, the G spot. Don't call it Greenpoint anymore. Start calling it the G spot. It's very exciting here at the G spot. Things are reaching a climax here at the G spot. Great neighborhood, I really love it. Just get all up in the G spot. It's a really beautiful area. Lots of great food you'll find, and definitely eat out here. This is one of my favorite Mexican places. Calexico, very Mexican American, so. Mag says no comment. Why are a lot of people laughing? Why do I see a lot of LOLs, everyone? Just get all into the G spot. Things are very exciting here. You guys, come on. You gotta get your minds out of the gutter. Out of the gutter, out of the dirty subways. Gotta get your minds out of that. I'm just making up cool nicknames, you know. Perfect for a real estater. So if you're a real estater out there, consider using that nickname instead. I think you'll draw a very great clientele here. Ronald says, definitely consider masticating at the G spot. Indeed, indeed. If you're watching with little ones, please explain that the G spot means it's a great spot. It's a great location. Yes. That's why everyone's giggling. Because it is great. Because Greenpoint is great. Little ones, it's not really that funny of a joke. I think us adults are just being silly because it's great. Mag says right. There was a British phone box in the corner. Yeah, there was. I should have pointed it out, but yes, there was. I'm not sure if it's authentic though. Mr. Bone says very silly. Here's one of the, so this entire neighborhood here was Polish. All this area was Polish. Biggest Polish neighborhood outside of Warsaw. Here we have one of the classic Polish restaurants. What's our cross? I'll show you a little bit up close. So you look at some pierogies. This is the place. Right here. Some great pierogies. Ooh. And they got some crepes there as well. Oh, I like that. Awesome. Brendan says, first Aer Lingus and now this. Indeed. Indeed. All right, we paid homage to classic Puerto Rican origins of Bushwick. I think we should end with the classic origins of Greenpoint, the Polish origins. So let's see if I can grab this seat over here. Here. For one. one outside. Yes, awesome. Thank you. Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Paul, you say dinner for 607, please. Yep, 607. Quite a big table. Guys, I'm not sure we could fit. All right, everyone. The walking portion is over. I hope you enjoyed a mega walk. Almost 5 hours of straight walking. We only took like one food break with 2 food breaks. So I hope you enjoyed that massive walking portion. It's over. Now let's enjoy some kind of the origins, the traditional Polish neighborhood here in Greenpoint. A lot of the Polish places are kind of disappearing. Thank you so much. A lot of Polish places are disappearing. So let's give them some support and kind of enjoy some food. So feel free, ask me anything, and I'm gonna show you the menu. Look at this. Ooh, they have cocktails. Ooh, they have a Cuba Libre, Cosmopolitan, a Negroni. I like that, Negroni. But I think I gotta get a good Polish beer to make it worth it. Do they have Polish beers? Let's see. No, they don't. Oh, they do. Bushwick. Now, of course, we're going for the chef's pierogies. That is a must. But if anyone here is Polish, do let us know if you have any other recommendations. We got the crepes, the apple crepes. They got goulash. Ooh, they got Hungarian pancake. Ah, that sounds good. Wow. Roasted duck legs. Oh my god. Venison walnut meatballs. Oh my god. That sounds great. Wait, are these like specialty pierogies? I'm not sure. Wow, this looks good. Alright guys, we're going all out. Chef pierogies, venison. I want some venison in my life. And a beer. Right here. Alright, let me show you the views as I wait for it. Yes, I am. Yeah, I would like sorry. I like pierogies to start. The chef's pierogies. I like the venison walnut meatballs. Are those all pierogies? Or what are they? The venison meatballs? It's just straight meatballs?
Meatballs and little dumplings.
Okay, I'll have that. And I also have the Bushwick lager. Thank you so much. All right. Eating out will be cheaper when you go to the UK. Yes, so the UK is very, very inexpensive. I did drop you guys, yeah. The menu's so big. It encompassed half of the table. So I had the gimbal on the menu. What's in the chef meatballs? We're gonna find out. We're gonna find out what's in the chef meatballs. But yes, what was I saying? Mrs. T's pierogies are made near us. Oh, interesting. And eating out will be cheaper in the UK. Yeah, I mean, America is more expensive than Europe. I spend way less in the UK eating out, definitely. Here it's a bit more expensive. Yeah, for sure. Let me show you the views of the downtown, the Midtown Manhattan skyline. Oh, thank you. So I'm not sure. There's one place that's rated a Michelin star that is Polish food. Is this the place or is it the other one a little bit further down? If anyone can verify for me. And Robert just called me Gabe. I am not Gabe. I know I have like a similar voice to him. I probably look very different from him, but I know I have a similar voice to him. No, I'm not Gabe. I know we both speak with a very, very deep voice. Yes. I'm from the Philippines. Oh, awesome. Kumusta ka, AB girl? Thank you so much for tuning in. This is bigger than my face. This is bringing me back memories. I'm already getting drunk just looking at the beer. Bringing me back memories from Eastern Europe. Well, Central Europe. I've been to Hungary and I've been to Prague. Beers were bigger there because I bought the liter beers when I went there for a lot cheaper. But this is a good alternative. Cheers. Very refreshing. So this is a lager. Zwick. I'm gonna have a tough time when I go to Poland. Those words are gonna be so hard to pronounce. Zwick. And it is very refreshing. Almost a bit like fruity. Way more flavorful than kind of the lagers here in the US. I'm not too fan of US lagers, but European lagers, ooh, they can get really good. When it comes to American beers, I usually go for IPAs or stouts can get really good here in America, but I would recommend trying an IPA. When you're here in America and you try an American beer, say you go to Other Half Brewery, which I pointed out earlier at Domino Park, or you go to like Randolph, get yourself an IPA. Probably be that's America's, or at least New York's specialty with beer. But this is a pretty damn good lager when it comes to like Polish beers. Like Oktoberfest, like during Oktoberfest, you mean? Virginia, Oktoberfest, yeah. Oh, everyone, the beauties of dining out in New York. All the buses passing through. Yeah, a train underneath us. I feel the table shaking a little bit. I'm glad we have a few Filipinos tuning in. Kumusta ka? Mahal kita to all my Filipino viewers. I'm by Bedford, says Brian. Oh, cool, Brian. I hope you're enjoying it. And Wendy, welcome. Wendy says, oh, I'm glad you're not driving, says Joe. No, indeed I'm not. Indeed I'm not. This is small for like real Central European standards. I remember only spending €3. I can't wait to actually do live videos in Central Europe. I remember spending €3 for a liter of beer in Prague. That's mind blown. And if you want to go for like a very fancy, rare beers, they were like maximum €5. It wasn't that expensive. And it was heaven if you're a beer lover. Ronald says, Mahal ka namin. What does that mean? Mahal ka namin. And how's the weather here? Pretty good. You really don't need a sweater, but now it's cooling down, so having a light sweater is good in the afternoon, but pretty good weather. 62 degrees Fahrenheit right now, 17 degrees Celsius. And the wind is blowing currently east, southeast at 0 miles per hour, so no wind. No wind, that's why it's not that cool and chilly. Humidity is at 70%, it's the curly hair. Drinks are very expensive in pubs here, it says. I don't think it's as expensive as the US. Pubs in the UK, I remember spending £4 for like a pint, which is about $8, but that's a pint. Pint here costs you more, like 10. Here usually you get half a pint for 7 or 8 or 9. Is the gimbal better 3 or 4? I like number 4. It's just the balancing is a bit tricky. Great question, Alexander. Melody, what's my thoughts on Action Kid? I love him. He's amazing. Amazing guy, amazing friend, amazing creator. He's wonderful. He does amazing videos. I know some people really love like bike videos. I really don't ride bicycles. And I don't really ride too many scooters. So if you want to check out that type of mode of transportation, check out Action Kid. And I show my face a lot, so if you want to see less faces and more walking, check out Walking Commuter. He's a really great guy. I haven't met him yet in person, but his videos, he shows full on everything. The entire 2 hours he's live, only the street. But here I show my face. This is more casual live streaming. And stay tuned for more history streaming as we do future videos. Do you mean pubs or not pops? Oh, I'm not sure what you're referring to, Virginia. The subway, so the G train is passing right underneath us. The subway trains? That's the G train. I can't wait. I'm so excited for these pierogies and venison meatballs. Oh, that sounds great. Yeah. Oh, that sounds really good. The beer looks so good. It really is. It really is. Alexandra, you're right. I only really like walking, ferry, trains. Definitely, I love ferries and trains as well. Dutch Moz is great. Indeed, he is. He's amazing. I do car tours at times, but not really driving. Not yet. Maybe when I go to the UK. Definitely will be the case when I go to the UK. You'll see more car tours. G-Spot, G-Train, lots of G's. Oh yeah. The G-Train is over here. The D-Train does not go to the G-Spot. G-Spot meaning Greenpoint, the new nickname for Greenpoint. So no, the D-Train does not stop at G-Spot. Just the G-Train stops at the G-Spot. Judith says, yeah, I have friends like Ariel who never bike. Okay, got mute. We got... Blasting salsa music. or that wasn't salsa, that was like boleros, which are like love songs, very sad love songs in Spanish. Ronald, yes, I'm about to have meatballs. Yes, very big salty meatballs. Yeah. Claire, have you gotten that? No. Kay says, so you're eating the G-Spot this evening. Indeed I am enjoying the G-Spot this evening, yeah. So real estaters, feel free. Any real estaters out there, reach out, anyone, reach out to Cash Jordan, send him this video, and tell him that if he sells apartments here, or any other real estate vloggers, that feel free to use a new nickname, the G-Spot. Maria says, thanks for the shout out. Hey, Maria, so happy you were tuning in. It was so awesome bumping into you. Hope you're enjoying Williamsburg. Manny, hello. ¿Con qué te acompañas cerveza? Estoy esperando para la comida, so para todo el mundo mirando en español. Estoy esperando a comer unos, no sé cómo se dice en español, pero unos dumplings, unos pierogies. Tú vas a ver, pero bien bueno. Comida polaca. So I'm eating Polish food. Yeah, Crash Jordan, like his videos. Yeah, send them these videos so he could learn about the new hot nickname. How to make this neighborhood reach its true climax. Just make sure he knows about it. Harry, when's my next video? Tomorrow. Special Urbanist Insiders Club for members and supporters. But the next one is going to be Wednesday, 10 a.m. And it's gonna be a long one. It's gonna be as long as this. But the interesting thing about Wednesday's broadcast is that we're gonna visit an entire town in Long Island that's very historic, has really cool history, really cool food, and we're actually going behind the scenes into a lot of the food places. We're gonna meet a son of a famous singer-songwriter. His name is Harry Chapin. He used to be a local to that area. We're gonna visit the birthplace of Walt Whitman. So we're gonna go to all these wonderful places. We're collaborating with the town, the Chamber of Commerce in that town, to get access to all these places. So I'm excited. Easy peasy. I ordered pierogies and venison meatballs. My forever is still lost. It might see you. What were you referring to? BBG. Wednesday, I put it in my diary, says Harry. Oh, cool. I'm glad. Amazing. Thank you.
Enjoy.
Wonderful. It smells cheesy, which is good. I just don't eat too many cheesy foods. So, let's go. Let me show you. Look at this. Someone said, I searched the tree map. The G-Spot does not exist. I promise you, ladies and gentlemen, G-Spot does exist. The neighborhood, that is. Greenpoint, it's a real neighborhood. We're in it. Look at this. Mighty! Wow, these are big pierogies. So pierogi, you can think of them as a Polish dumpling, as a Polish ravioli. Or you can think ravioli as an Italian pierogi. Or you can think dumplings as Chinese pierogies. So it's all relative. But this type of food was developed all along the steppes region of Central Asia, and that's why you'll find them from China all the way to Central Europe. Let's go. Enjoying the soothing sounds. The soothing sounds of New York City traffic. Oh, those soothing sounds of New York City traffic. Car honking, New York couples having fights, the G train heading into the G spot. the buses passing way too close for comfort by the table. That's New York City living. I like to order apple crepes. I was tempted for that, but I'd rather try the savory things. I gotta mute again. Alright, good. Alright. Playing loud hip hop music. Is it meat filled? No. It's filled with spinach and goat cheese. I love goat cheese. Very good goat cheese. Funky. I love funky goat cheese. Quite did not expect that, because pierogies I'm used to more kind of the milder taste to it. So this almost tastes like a Greek pierogi because of the goat cheese and spinach combination. Very good. The pasta itself is really good. It's so bouncy. It's like al dente. Wow, super hearty. Very hearty. I love the sauce that they did as well. The sauce. Let's try it out. It almost tastes like a broth, like it's made from like a meat broth. So this might not be vegetarian. It tastes like a meaty broth. It almost tastes like those cream meat soups. I think it might be the mushroom. It might not be meat. I think it might be the mushroom. So the mushroom is giving off that kind of meaty-esque flavor to it. Very good. This is really good. One hesitation I have with buying pierogies is that they are very tiny, usually, here in New York City at least. Tiny for the price. This is $10, and it was 5 pierogies. But they're very big, and I think they're worth the money. But I'm usually disappointed at other places where the pierogies are tiny and just very thin, very delicate, and they're like $15. But this is a good price for a pierogi. That mushroom sauce is really good. Wow, great mushroom sauce. Alexandra says, I remind you that this is a PG channel. Oh, yeah, it is. I'm keeping it PG. Los pierogis son ucranias, rusas, estonias. Sí, los pierogis son de toda esa área de Europa del Este y Europa del Centro. Pierogis from Central Europe and Eastern Europe. Yeah. You'll find pierogis all the way to Central Asia as well. And then once you start getting to China, it starts turning into dumplings. But I bet might be actual Chinese pierogis. Let me know. Does like far Western China have like pierogis? Let me know. It might be the case. This is actually one of the better pierogis I've had in New York City. The goat cheese is intense. Fair warning, if you're not a fan of goat cheese, fair warning. It's quite a strong goat cheese. I'm a huge fan of goat cheese, so this is perfect for me. Great accompaniment with the beer. Beer and pierogies. What more can you ask for? When am I ordering dessert? I don't think I'm gonna eat dessert. This is more than enough food. More than enough food. This is Bushwick beer. Bushwick beer. I know it's reversed. Bushwick. Amazing. Thank you.
Enjoy.
Amazing pierogies.
Oh, thank you so much.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm not gonna need dessert. Oh no. Oh no, I'm definitely not gonna need dessert. I'm gonna need a takeout bag. That's what I'm gonna need. Look at this. Get ready, everyone. This is quite a, like, these portions aren't tiny. Like, I'm gonna need to invite a few extra people over here. So we got beets, sauerkraut, I think. Let's see. And look at this. Whoa. That is gigantic. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 meatballs. Very big balls in this plate. With a lot of tiny little dumplings. So tiny little dumps among these big balls. Wow, so good. Look at that. Tiny little dumps amongst these big balls. Is this gnocchi? It's like similar to gnocchi. Yeah, it's basically gnocchi. Ooh, let's try this out. Oh, my star says Claire. I don't know why people are shocked. I'm just talking about food, ladies and gentlemen. All right, let's try this food. Let's try this first. Ooh, nice and warm. Yeah, gnocchi is good. Kind of more like on the plainer side. I assume it's meant to be eaten together with the meatballs. So they basically taste like gnocchi. Yeah. Let's try this. Let's try the. Ooh, the meatballs are super tender. Wow, they were just falling apart. Super tender. Venison. So venison is deer. We're eating some nice deer. Rest in peace, Bambi. Rest in peace. This is deer. It's gamey. It has a little bit of a stronger texture to it. So it's definitely gamey. Gamey is like, you know, when you eat these meats like cow, goat, lamb, pig, chicken, they tend to be soft. But this more kind of thicker taste to it. Because it's a wild animal. But wow. Also has a kind of very hearty, kind of deep taste to it. It might be a little bit of a hint of truffle, but that combination of the gamey texture, I think goes great with these gnocchi, these little pasta dumplings. Well, that's good. All right, let's try it out with this. So I never had this. Let me know what this is. I think these are beets. Let's try it alone. Oh yeah, these are beets. Oh yeah, they beat hard over here. These are really strong beets. Yeah, as strong as the beets that are premiering to Monday, 4 p.m. Good coleslaw. Yeah. I like it. Good combination. Wow, this is great food.
Not bad.
a little bit of beets, a little bit of coleslaw, a little bit of gnocchi, and a little bit of big meatballs. I'm calling them gnocchi. I know they go by a different name. Look at that. It's a Polish party in my mouth. I can hear the polka playing in the insides of my intestines as I relish in this beautiful, amazing food. Wow, that's delicious. Highly recommend the venison meatballs. Oh my god, these meatballs are so good. Look at the little squint when I say, yeah, it's a Polish party in my mouth, yeah. It's really good. The polka is in there. The huge family doing that kind of circle dance. The drunken older men on the wall. Yeah, they're definitely all there, all there. It's like all in my mouth. Rhonda says, you're very funny. I'm not trying to be funny. I'm having a serious discussion about food. This is not a comedy show, or by no means. This is a very serious show about food. I'm gonna get very full. So, in these situations, what is your strategy? What is your strategy in these situations when you're presented with a lot of food, but you have limited space in your stomach? You could have more beer and get so drunk that you think you're hungry. You could do that. But what other strategies do you incorporate when there's a lot of food in front of you, and you're getting full, but you want to eat more? Let me know. What's your strategy? I'll show you how much food I have left. Indeed. So here, take a doggy bag home. I'm not gonna let these cool down. These gotta be eating fresh. Take it home so you can stop and so you can still have dessert, says Wendy. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna focus on these meatballs, because this is gonna get me very full. All these little pasta dumplings. I'm gonna focus on these meatballs because I want these meatballs fresh. And look at that, the 2 huge dumplings. Paul says I can incorporate, I can incorporate the ancient Roman technique of going to the vomitarian. Romans were crazy. Romans were crazy. I don't even want to explain what that Roman ritual is. I'll save you guys from that, because I don't think you want to hear that. I do not want to hear that while eating. Craig says Ariel's very serious about food. I am very serious. This is a very serious topic. You cannot be silly in these moments. You have to respect the food for all it's worth. Hot hands. Thank you so much for clarifying. Hands. So this is indeed the Michelin star restaurant. This is indeed the Michelin star restaurant. Thank you so much. So everyone, this is indeed the Michelin star restaurant. No wonder it's so good. Doesn't it bother you that the food goes cold in cold weather? What can you do? What can you do? Of course it bothers me. But so many things in this life bother me. But why be bothered? when you're presented with such beauty like this food. Thomas says there's no fun to this channel. Yeah, no fun. No fun. It's all serious. Serious discourse. Good idea. Eat some meatballs and get more of the beets in the coleslaw. Oh yeah. Focus on the hot things and then maybe take the things that can be reheated easily home. But if you're gonna buy fresh venison, you gotta eat it. You gotta enjoy. I would recommend enjoying it fresh. Everything else can be doggy bag. I think you should have a travel stomach besides our normal stomach. Man versus food challenge. You look like you always enjoy things anyway, says Rod. No, I don't eat for pleasure. It's merely work. It's all an act. All an act. Just like all those other food vloggers, I'm just like them. Completely making this up just to make that sweet, sweet YouTube money. Sweet, sweet YouTube money. This is all a performance. It has to be one of your longer streams. My longest stream, I think, is 6 hours. 6 hours. Like a week ago. Someone's coughing. It's not allowed here in New York City. Gonna try this place for good. Yes, 100%. It's Michelin star rated, so it's really cool. I've just already hit up 2 Michelin star rated restaurants in Urbanist live videos. The other one was Gabrielle Caruth, which was 2 Michelin stars, right by Bryant Park. Hope your meal hit the spot. It really did. Dusty says that it's quite an Oscar Mayer performance. Cute dad and child in the shot. Yeah. It's nice. It's nice people watching here. It's nice. All right, let me know if you have any questions. In Ireland, they wait until they finish your starter before serving dinner. Yeah. Here in America, not so much. Go to a very high-end restaurant, yes. They'll be more proper about it. But here in America, tends to be a bit of a custom to just serve you the food as fast as possible. Yeah. Which is, I wish we did a little bit more the European way. It would be nice if they took more of their time. Excuse me. Love how how lots of people are walking by and you are watching and try to hover in the shot. Says Dawn. It happens. Yeah. It happens. Some people try to hover in the shot. There was a guy who asked me to be on the video. I don't entertain those people anymore. No, not anymore. Especially if they do it in such a serious way. Is there a French neighborhood in New York City? There is indeed a French neighborhood. Go to Carroll Gardens / Cobble Hill. That is a French expat area. Lots of French families there. Lots of French restaurants popping up there. Also French bakeries too. I've shown it before. Search my Cobble Hill video. So yeah, there is actually a French neighborhood. Are these potatoes? Not sure. Maybe. Oh. I can't quite tell. Are they little potato pasta? How are they made? How are these guys made? Let me know. How are they made? Nusset. Have I been to Nusset? No, I have not been to Salt Bays. He does this. the salt. I've not been to his restaurant yet. No. Puerto Rico in the house. Walter. Hey, Walter. Nice to see you here. Cheers, man. Thank you. It's probably a mix of potato and flour. Yeah, a mix of potato and flour. It's good, but it's not worth getting full on. It's worth eating this venison. French food is good food. Hey, I agree. 365 people tuning in. Yes. Go there. I want to watch you eat snails and frog legs. I have eaten snails on live video. Watch my Paris live videos. I went to Paris in 2019 and I absolutely love snails. It was really, really good. And this guy got shocked that I was on camera. I'm not sure why. He was coming towards me. He was like, he just went away. Yes, I've tried snails. It's really good. Highly recommend it. Haven't tried them here in New York City yet, but tried them at the source in Paris. Escargot is so good, yeah. Well, escargot is the name of snails. I love these comments, says Claire. Yeah, indeed, they're fun. A lot of people have very funny. We got very funny Urbanist audience. Unlike me, I'm very serious, but we have a very funny comment section. Gnocchi is not the same as this food, says Judith. Similar to gnocchi. It's not. The taste is not that different. It's similar to gnocchi. Might be. It definitely has a different name that's similar. It's like, guys, let's be honest. Ravioli is a dumpling. Come on. Raviolis are Italian dumplings. Come on. Let's be honest here. Japanese food is amazing. I agree. I'll take you to a restaurant here in Kilkenny, and they serve avocado toast. Really, they do. Okay, that's interesting. You're on. So Kay's from Kilkenny, Ireland, and as I mentioned, I aim to go all around Ireland. Hopefully this year. Hopefully, crossing fingers. Laura Ibsen, thank you so much for the $2 super chat. Appreciate it. No, I'm not in Bushwick anymore. This is Greenpoint. This is the G spot. So that's awesome to hear that Kilkenny has a Michelin star restaurant. First and foremost, but second, they have avocado toast. That's very interesting. That's very interesting. I don't know of many Michelin star restaurants with avocado toast. Tell Helen, if you're watching right now, Kilkenny has an avocado toast, which a lot of places in Ireland apparently don't. No, this is not Williamsburg. This is Greenpoint. Williamsburg is just 2 blocks away. And we gotta go mute. One more venison meatball left. Oh yeah. Oh, look at that beauty. Bambi, my condolences. My condolences, Bambi. But this is really good. Good God Almighty, the food! I can't believe you've been streaming for easily 3 or 4 hours. 5 hours and 41 minutes, actually. Don't make yourself sick, says Zap. Oh no. No. People are asking me how old I am. I'm only 17. Very young. Shh, don't tell anyone. Shh. Don't tell anyone I'm 17.
Yeah, that's true.
17. I'm actually 25. Marcia says, with all that avocado talk, I had to go and buy some avocado myself. Oh, so glad. Some guac. That's so great. And good God Almighty, thank you so much, Carl, and thank you so much, Lauren, for the super chat. And I'll see it pop up. If they left a message, do let me know. Have I been to Cape Town? Yes. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're new to this channel, I've literally been everywhere. Everywhere and anywhere. At all times at once. Not because I'm omniscient or anything, it's just because I do a lot of live streaming. So, yes. Yeah, I've been to Cape Town many times. Check out, like, I've been to Cape Town at least 3 times this past, like, month. Tam says, when are we gonna meet your future wife? I don't know, maybe on the live stream. Maybe I'll meet her during live streaming. You get stars on the super chat. Thank you so much, Suzanne. I appreciate you. Hope you're doing well, Suzanne. Thank you so much for a $5 super chat. Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, maybe I'll meet my future wife while live streaming. And everyone will see a live rom-com. It'll be like all depicted live video. It'll be like When Harry Met Sally, but like on live video. Candy says you never know. You never know, Candy. That'd be a cool story, though. You gotta say it. You gotta admit, that'd be a really crazy story. That'd be a really cool story to tell to future kids. So I'll be like, so your dad was eating copious amounts of food on camera, talking to himself to a camera in the middle of a busy street in New York City. And then your mommy came, and she was laughing at the G-spot joke. There we go, everyone. That's the story. That's gonna happen. The wedding will be live streamed. Yes. That would be awesome. I could be crying with so much happiness, says Lori. You'll need a big church, says Helen. Live stream your wedding night. The wedding at least. Night, you know. I got limits, ladies and gentlemen. But the wedding, I'll make sure it'll be in a historic place. So it'll be Urbanist related. This is not a personal channel. This is not Ariel Vieira's vlog. No. Not Ariel Vieira's vlog. We talk about serious topics about history, food. So if I live stream a wedding, my wedding, it has to be in a historic venue. Like I don't know, some awesome old former industrial factory or some crazy church. Greg, thank you so much for the super chat. Greg, I'll have what he's having, says Greg. This nice Zwick beer. Delicious. Wow. Mona says, sorry, I had to step away. No worries, Mona. Thank you so much for tuning in. Ariel, you became famous in New York. Just a few people saw me. That's it. When Amazon Fresh delivers, you gotta buy those groceries away. What do you mean? So now, can you talk about Tam's question? Which questions was deleted? I'm not sure. I don't answer too many personal questions. So Tom says it would be even better, even more of like a story if she was live streaming too, and we just collided. Right? He gets it. That guy gets it. He gets it. Woo, indeed. Tam asks, where would you be? I don't have no idea. Have you had a bathroom break? No. No bathroom breaks. I'm holding it all in. I shop on Amazon Fresh for regular size. Alright, bro. I don't think that's quite related. I can't wait for your next video, says Harry. Wednesday, 10 a.m. Long stream, but unlike this one where we kind of just randomly went to places. The other stream, it's a plan. We're going to specific places and covering behind the scenes at those places. Stay tuned. That lager is lasting forever. It is indeed. That guy scared me. Well, New York City is a scary place. Luckily, he didn't have a small dog. That would be very terrifying. But luckily, we are not in those terrible parts of the Upper East Side. That's a very scary place. I usually don't stream from that place because I don't want to show you the scary parts of New York. You caught me. I am editorializing. It's a hard word to say. Editorializing. It's not the beer, I swear. Editorializing New York City. I'm not showing you all the terrible parts of New York, like the Upper East Side and the small old dogs with the rich old white women. I'm not doing that because that is showing you too much of the negativity of New York. So that's why I'm here in the G spot rather than in the UES. What street are you on? Says Diane. This is the main thoroughfare. This is Manhattan Avenue. Manhattan Avenue, which is located in Greenpoint in Brooklyn. So Manhattan Avenue looks directly towards Long Island City, but this is not Manhattan. This is Brooklyn. And Long Island City is not Long Island, it's in Queens, but is on the island of Long Island. I hope that makes sense. I hope that clears things up. Diane will be right over. Cynthia says that would be horrible. Those little dogs are vicious. They are indeed. Little chihuahuas, the poodles. Traumatizing experiences. Clear as mud, says MAR. What do you mean? Thomas says, is it not a little weird that people see you speaking to a camera? Yeah, it is. 100%. I'm not gonna deny it. But making any type of content is inherently weird. Isn't it weird that people spend hours on end locked into a room writing? That's weird. Isn't it weird that people get gigantic cameras, have $100 million in budget to hire thousands of people to make a movie about wizards? That's weird. So inherently all art is weird. Isn't it weird that a dude rides around with an electronic skateboard while drinking a green smoothie and wearing sunglasses in a cloudy day, pointing the camera to himself? That is weird. It is weird, yeah. So, yeah. Art is weird. You asked if it cleared it up. Oh yes, clear as mud. Yes, indeed. Maybe you're destined to marry Wonder Hussey. I don't know who she is. I'll look into her. Wonder Hussey. The bathroom at Red Rooster is pretty. I actually shown Red Rooster once. Excuse me. I showed Red Rooster. I actually showed a jazz number at Red Rooster. So I went on this epic jazz tour. I want to collaborate with these guys again. They do Big Apple jazz tours. And they took me to all these jazz bars. And unfortunately, this would not be doable right now because of COVID. But they took me to all these different jazz bars while jazz was playing. And then we ended up at Red Rooster. And one of the tour guys, there were a woman and a man. The woman, I had no idea that she was also a singer. And she just went on stage on the Red Rooster and started singing during the live video. And that's where we ended the live video. So it's a really cool video. It's all the way deep in the Urbanist archives. Search Urbanist Jazz Tour. And I hope to collaborate with them again, hopefully once jazz clubs start opening up again. Or maybe if there's more outdoor jazz shows in the summertime or something. Bone says, I had a great time watching with you. It's great that you visited a Polish restaurant. My pleasure, Bone. Thank you so much for tuning in. And I go put time out for asking a legitimate conversation starter. I'm not sure at the time. It's not so strange today. No different from people FaceTiming on a phone call in public. Yeah. I mean, I remember when I was in high school, I found it very weird that people had the Bluetooth. What? It was Bluetooth, yeah. It was like the very early Bluetooth handsets. And it was only 1 year. The thing is, in New York City, I mean, we have quite a variety of people. So there are indeed people who talk by themselves, literally. No judgments. But back in these early 2000s, you couldn't tell if someone had long enough hair or wearing like a hat. You couldn't tell if they were talking by themselves or they were just crazy. I mean, they were crazy talking by themselves or they were chatting on the phone. Maybe it was a combination of both. But I used to have this one classmate in high school who always had that headset. Yes, very good. Yeah, thank you. I'll have the check, please. Yeah. He always had the handset on, a classmate of mine, but he always like covered his earphone because I think he wanted to hear it better. So sometimes I would see him on the bus and he was constantly talking. And I thought to myself, is he actually really talking to someone? And have you been on our urbanism? How long have you been our urbanism? Are you referring to how long I've been into urbanism, the study, field of study? I've been into urbanism 5 years, basically around shortly before I started Urbanist. So I started really getting into urban design and learning about cities. But ever since I was a little kid, one of my favorite video games that I would spend countless hours on was SimCity. And I would spend time also on other similar building games like Roller Coaster Tycoon and Railroad Tycoon. So since little, I've been obsessed with cities. Yeah. But I started Urbanist in September 2016. September 7th, 2016. I used to play Crazy or Bluetooth. Yes. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Not that bad. So, huge meal. You could easily split this with 2 people. Not that bad at all. Not that bad at all. So I'll show you the price. Bad focusing. Right here, $35. Plus tip, you start getting around to about $42. Not that bad at all. I know many of you Europeans out there are like gasping in horror because it's so expensive, or anywhere else in the world, except for maybe Scandinavia, maybe Canada. But everyone else is probably gasping in horror how expensive it is. But lo and behold, it's a good price for New York. So let me pay up. That was a lot of food. Yeah, so you can this easily could have been for 2 people, easily. I know some of you, like Icelanders, are probably like, oh, that's nothing. That's cheap. For anyone who's watching from Iceland or any of those like tiny little island nations, probably super expensive to buy food in those tiny island nations. California would be 50. Yeah, you know, some other states are more expensive than New York. 35 is about 25 euro. Yeah, like 28, I think. Yeah, around there. Yeah. Martha, would I ever hit up Australia? So, I really love cities. As I mentioned, the show is not about me. If you want to learn about me, you can follow my personal Instagram, the Ariel Vieira. But I love cities, I love history, I love food, and hell yes, I would go to Australia. There's really interesting things happening there with cities like Melbourne, And there's really interesting food with the coffee shop culture over there. So 100% would go to Australia, specifically Sydney and Melbourne and Brisbane. I have many loyal, long-term urbanists who are from Australia as well. I have a few friends who are Australian as well, so I will visit them whenever I go. When I moved to Australia, I've never been, so I have no idea. I got a mere 4 minutes left, so you guys want me to finish drinking this beer and stay here for 4 minutes, staring into the camera just to beat the record? Let me know. So this was, I don't know how to pronounce that. Polish, any Polish viewers, please help me with the pronunciation. Kroluski Jadlo. I think that's what it's called. It's located at 694 Manhattan Avenue. 694 Manhattan Avenue at the G-Spot. And yes, the G-Spot does exist. We're in it right now. This is Greenpoint. So 694 Manhattan Avenue. Write it down. Commit it to memory. Let's beat the record. And let's mute. So for a 1 Michelin star restaurant is also a very good price. Yeah, there's one Michelin star restaurant that's very inexpensive in Singapore, which I can't wait to visit one day. I actually have an Urbanist video on it, but I did not go there myself. It was a friend of mine who took over, and she showed the cheapest, the least expensive 1 Michelin star restaurant in the entire world. You need to visit Buenos Aires. I would love to go to Buenos Aires. 100% would love to go to Buenos Aires. I just love the Argentinian accent. I love Argentinian food. I would love to show parrillada, which is all the array of meats, and also potatoes and mashed potatoes. Yeah, can't wait to go. And also feature some tango, history of tango. Oh yeah. Alexandra's inviting, you say you're inviting everyone over to eat some pinocchio. 6 hours, 5 minutes. We're almost there, ladies and gentlemen. We're tying for the record of the longest video. But maybe stay tuned, maybe soon. I might be working with a very interesting client. If you're part of the Urbanist Insiders Club, you'll learn more about this. I might be working with a very interesting client to make more of these mega streams, which is gonna be fun. Wendy says don't go. I gotta go, Wendy. I gotta go. It's time I let go. It's time I let go. I can't, not anymore. I must go my own way. I must do my own thing. Hair flowing. I must go my own way. Cue the dramatic music. Or the train sounds. Everyone, we got 20-second count. Let's go. Great beer. Now I'm going to stumble all the way to my humble abode, research the life story of Harry Chapin and Walt Whitman. Judah says, can't believe it. Oh yeah, I can't believe it as well. Oh, the sirens. Your videos are my new favorite. I'm so glad. So glad. So if you want to lend your support, you can do so by going to... You can leave a one-time contribution, or you can leave a recurring contribution and get access to the Urbanist Insiders Club. Also discount all merchandise and other goodies right down there, patreon.com/urbanist or paypal.me/arielvira. And if you want your own prints, urbanist.darkroom.tech. I have a great variety of prints. If you want prints of Brooklyn and Manhattan, I have most of them. So if you want official Urbanist photos on your floor, on your room, then you can put it down there. Everyone, thank you so much for tuning in. I appreciate this. You all have been a wonderful audience. Give yourself a round of hearts. So awesome bumping into a few of you out in the street. Joey, Susie, spiritually, and Maria and Jorge and Pedlac. Cheers to you. Keep being awesome and always keep on exploring. Have a good day, everyone. Thank you so much for tuning in. Bye-bye.